How you doing? It's Casca Long Gaming, Survival, Fountain of Youth, Long Play. We are almost ready to go to Bimini. Gotta finish up my little mobile base. That's my helicopter. No. What do they call them things? The helo thing. You know, Shield, Agents of Shield, Avengers, all that. Big helicopter. No, helicarrier. Alert, it's a helicarrier. What's in the box? Oh, you're going on the boat. I need to carry a couple big rocks on the boat. Don't know why I don't. You're big rocks. Give me a couple big rocks. Give me some small rocks too. Oh, that's the wrong way. We are processing metals so I can make some weapons. Even got some silver. It was over, I guess that's Silver Island, right? Right. Went to, no, that was Craggy Island. I went to see the boss. Respawned, but he wasn't there. Well, his body was there. Hadn't disintegrated yet. It's been weeks and weeks and weeks in game time. Man, I did a lot of resourcing. Yeah, I did a lot of stuff. Okay. So I was telling a story about Thanksgiving story. So this librarian who helped me figure out I was being blacklisted due to an incorrect criminal charge done by the state of Wisconsin. Kind of figured out why I couldn't get a fracking job, because I was lying on every application according to the state of Wisconsin. But we done fixed that, and I don't know, it was in apply for jobs. Pretty much the reason I went to the library. I didn't go to read books. Well, just sneaking the charge on the cell phone, you know. And this was like old school Nokia cell phone, not the shit people using today. It's 2007. Wow, 2005. For sure. I spent a year in a homeless shelter. I'd never been to a homeless shelter but one night before that. I lived in a tent, camouflaged, in the middle of fracking Milwaukee, basically. Yep. Between the north and south side. Pretty much the middle. So, we're killing time. I'm waiting for the metal. We're gonna look at weapons here soon. So, you know, like I said, there was some history of being a librarian. He'd come up to me and said, "So what's your deal, man?" I'm like, What do you mean, what's my deal?" I said, "Well, I know you're homeless. I know you charge phone air." He said, "What's the deal? Why can't you get a job?" Because I see you here, and I walk by, and you're applying for jobs. I'm like, I have no fucking idea. He said, "You know, man, give me your information. I'll check it out." And I'm like, look at it. I'm like, what information? He says, "Give me your name, your social security number, and I'll check it out. If you don't trust me, that's fine." Then we never had this conversation. You just carry on doing what you've been doing for the last 2.5 years coming in here. And I'm like, all right, man. I gave him my, name, the social security, and date of birth, and I said, check it out, see what you can find out. And he did find out that 2 misdemeanor charges that I had related to, wasn't even a domestic violence, but related to my ex. Well, this is the bullshit the state of Wisconsin told me, is that tens of thousands of records got transferred from Milwaukee County to the state of Wisconsin, and they all got marked as felonies. That's what the state of Wisconsin told me, but I don't believe that shit for a minute. But, okay. I mean, Wouldn't they be proactive about that? Tens of thousands of citizens are suddenly felons? That's why I'm kind of skeptical of that story. But anyway, they fixed mine. Because I said, well, fix mine. You know, I said, or I already told you. No, actually, I didn't. I didn't at all. I did send an email saying thank you to the state clerk of court. But the librarian took care of it. That's right. Like the movie, the librarian took care of it. Actually, it was multiple movies. They weren't that bad, actually. Kind of like those movies. So, that's probably my personal experience. This librarian squared that shit away. You know. I mean, he came to me first. He said, so, probably the reason you can't get a job is because you're a felon. And then I said, but I'm not. You think I'd remember? He's like, you're not. I said, no, I'm not. And he's like, okay. So, let me check to see what the charges were and all that, and then we'll see where we can go from there. If there's a mistake, then, you know, we could fix it. This guy believed in the system. Okay? And so he did. Check it out. And he told me the charges that I was a felon on a misdemeanor disorderly conduct, and I was a felon on a misdemeanor failure to comply with a police officer, which were both bullshit charges to begin with, but okay, because that's the bullshit that fucking cops do. Okay. And I'm like, well, do you think somebody would have like noticed that this misdemeanor charge is a felony? Because it's actually the name of the charge is misdemeanor disorderly conduct and misdemeanor failure to comply with a police officer. And he's like, yeah, you would think so, but apparently not. And that's the world we live in. And this was that way for more than 5 years. I've been working at 3M. I was just doing shipping and receiving. It was okay because it let me sit down on a stool that was high enough to be packaging stuff, and actually I was one of the best packers and all that. And I actually, they were having this problem. This was a plant that made flat screens. Touch screens, actually, but yeah, flat touch screens. And they ship a shit to China, and China built it up because that's the way our economy is. You know, but they were making the flat screens here in America, which was cool. You know, and I can appreciate that. And then, you know, they sent them in and they came back. But 3M doesn't sell monitors or anything like that. They just make the damn... 3M is Minnesota Mining and Manufacturing. I'm a Minnesota boy. I know that. Only Minnesota boys know that, I guess. But in any case, this was here in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. They got a little plant making, like I said, flat touchscreen things. Basically, it's just like, I guess the inside part of it. Because it's like static electricity that makes that work or something. I don't know. It's pretty weird. It's quantum physics, baby. It's the field. The field effect is instantaneous. Alright, so... so, this is the last job I had, you know, up until... you know, that place that hired me, the non-profit. I don't really want to say that online. I don't know. This doesn't really exist anymore, but whatever. In any case, before the librarian, okay, was the last job, and I solved the problem. They were having a problem. It's like, you guys are sending the wrong parts. This has happened 3 times now. And we're all like, okay. And what's the part? You know, and they gave us a number. And I wrote it down. And it was a meeting, actually, and I wrote it down. I wrote down the part number. And I just put it on a sticky note by where I was, right? I have my own little table. I'm packing boxes. That's basically what it is, shipping and receiving. You know, and we ship shit to China in some big-ass boxes and something. Some of these fucking touchscreen monitors were like 36-inch touchscreen monitors. You ever see anything like that in America? Nobody got a 36-inch touchscreen. The only touchscreens I've ever seen in America have been little kiosk kings, so like 22-inch at the most, you know. Anyway, that's a whole other thing. I'm just saying, I thought it was weird. I'd say it's done. In any case, that's another fucking phantom bug story, but it's true. And one day, then I got these parts, and I'm like, okay. So I go and pull the parts, and I'm like, didn't I just fracking pull this part? But I don't remember what it was. Yeah, well, it was a big ass fucking, not that big of a warehouse, but okay, a fairly big warehouse. Okay, between the shipping containers and all that, plus all the parts, because most of the parts are stored in the warehouse. Oh, I remember what it was. So, some of the parts that were in the order for today would come right from, I guess, the shop floor, and this one guy would bring them in, right? Okay, and I'm like, okay, so some of these orders, like the ones that went to China, were fracking huge. Okay, like, 100 parts or so. Okay, so 100 different, but not just one. This is just-in-time manufacturing. It wasn't just 100 of one part. It was 50 damn parts and 2 of each. See what I'm saying? So I had to grab all the parts, and so you got this big box that you're putting them in, except they're all standing on their sides. And anyway, and so then a dude rolls in the thing and says, "These are going for the China order today," and I'm like, okay. And then because I had to keep a log and logging down the part number, and I look at the part number, and there's a part number on my sticky note, and I remembered I just did that fracking part number. So I went to the little box and I pulled that part number out. It was 2 different fucking parts with the same damn part number. So I sat both on my table, and I'm like reading it over like 3-4 times, and I'm like, yeah, they look like the same number to me, and these things are 12 digits, whatever. Okay, and I look at it again, it's like, is there an A or B or something that's different? It's like part A, part B, whatever, And they weren't. They were exactly the same part number, different parts. And so I'm like, okay, well, dude brought them in. And so the boss wasn't there. Or she'd have probably taken credit for the thing. Okay. Now, dude that I talked to, the guy who brought him in, he was an honorable fucking man, which you don't find very often. But I ended up getting credit for fixing this problem. Or recognizing the problem, at least. And 3M decided to hire me. But what happened was I went to the lead, but the boss wasn't there. And the lead says, well, go ask Dude about it. Dude who brings in the parts. I don't remember his name now. Okay. I'm like, can I do that? Because I never left the shipping and receiving place. I never went into the place. He says, just put your fucking safety glasses on. You can walk all over the plant if you want. I'm like, okay. And I said, well, where is this guy? He said, go down that hallway to the left and then the right. And so I did. And there was Duty guy's own little office. Well, not an office, but area. And I'm like, hey man, remember that meeting we had where the wrong part number was going into China? And he's like, yeah. I said, I may have found the problem. He's like, yeah, right. And I'm like, no. He said, did you put the wrong part in there? I'm like, no, it's nothing like that. I said, there's 2 different parts. They look completely different to me. They have the same number. He's like, what? That's impossible. And I'm like, okay. I just thought I'd let you know. And he's like, all right, man, show me. Here's one of them guys. I don't know, one of them guys that I would call a class clown type guy, but, you know, me, I'm kind of a serious guy. And so I take them over there. I said, they were still on my table. When I said, see, look at the part numbers. I looked at it a couple times and maybe I'm missing something. And he looks at him and he looks at him and he's standing there for like 5 minutes looking at him and like, son of a bitch. He said, this is a good catch. I said, well, no, I just had put the other one in there earlier this morning and then you rolled these ones in. And I'm like, well, this doesn't seem right. He said, but this is the problem. You were ahead on the orders. I was bringing the part in. I said, well, was the problem me being ahead? No. He said, well, you pulled these off the shelf, and yeah, they shouldn't have the same part number. And he says, I'll take care of this, but these ones, the ones that he had brought in, he said, you take the other ones out and put these ones in the China box. And I did so, and China shipment gone. I forgot about it, you know, and never heard from the guy for a couple weeks. And then there was another meeting because, yeah, 3M's one of them companies. They got meetings, you know, and they're sitting there, and the boss was there. She says, hey, Featherman, I heard you found out about that bad part number, and it really wasn't shipping and receiving, but she's had it shipping and receiving. Really wasn't our fault. You know, I'm like, well, it's not really like that. I'm a super investigator or anything. I just noticed that they were the same, and I had written down the number, you know. And she's like, regardless, it's good work. And so, I don't know. I was working through a temporary agency, see, and then 3M wanted to hire me. And the girl said, we want to hire you. Well, but not in the meeting, not in front of everybody. She came to me, you know, privately and said, yeah, we're going to try to hire you out of the temporary agency. We're going to have to pay some, they got to pay some penalty or something. Oh, shit, I don't know. Who fucking knows? It shouldn't be temporary agencies anyway, in my opinion. But something like that. And the next thing you know, I was fired. I was fired by the temporary agency. They called me. I was staying with my buddy. Oh, no, that's not actually true. I had my cell phone. I got fired on my cell phone. I wasn't staying with my buddy anymore because I didn't have the money until my first paycheck to actually have anything with a lean-to. It was on the north side of Milwaukee thing. It was about 20 miles from my buddy's house. Didn't actually have the money for a bus to go to work, so I was actually living out of a fucking tent after my first paycheck. So I already had the tent, so being fired, yeah. Oh, we're done. Well, we got that though. Yeah, so I kind of started a story in the wrong place because it was like, well, I can't really take this. Yeah, I was 20 miles away. My buddy's like, yeah, well, you know, you beg for some bus money. I said, like, it's $2.50 on the bus each way, dude. How much time do you think working a 40-hour-a-week job I could spend fucking begging, and he wasn't working either? And he's like, well, you do what you gotta do. And I said, well, I know what I gotta do. I just take my sleep bag and go up there and fucking sleep, you know. He's like, yeah, you're gonna go up there and you're gonna work. How you gonna wake up? I said, there's the sun, baby. You know, I gotta watch. And I did. The first 2 weeks I worked there, that was it. I built a little lean-to. And, we ain't got no nice leaves like these wide leaves in this game, but I hope I'm carrying food. No, what? I throw my food in the box. Of course I did. At least I remembered where my bed was this time. And that's what I did. So I didn't have to ride the bus. I went up there and slept I had a sleeping bag. Yeah, I always have a sleeping bag. I got a sleeping bag right now on my couch. But I really didn't have a bug out bag like I'm about to build. I tell you that because I'm so sick of being worried. Well, that's a funny looking hammer. Hey, you wake up at the sun. If I was ever late, actually, I hardly sleep anyway. In any case, then, like I said, I worked there, well, it's like 3 months all total. But my first paycheck, I bought a damn tent. And the only problem I had was I had a cooler. One day, somebody got my cooler out of my tent. They didn't damage my tent, though. So, same tent I lived in for 2.5 years. It was actually like a, I don't know, some Dick's Sporting Goods? Dick's? Pretty sure. It wasn't too far from there. Walked over there on my first paycheck, but well, I had to go to check cash place because I had a bank account at the time because I'd been homeless pretty much, you know, everything from living in my car till the cops tow your car because it cost me like that. And then couch surfing, which, you know, my circle of friends, I guess, was like 5 people back then, but they're all dead now. Including the guy I was just talking about I was living with. Good Marine buddy. Good fucking man. Pretty good at freelancer, that guy too. Hell of a wingman. He was wasted in the Marines. Should have been in the Navy. Well, then he wouldn't have been Semper Fi, right? Alright, let's see about these weapons. What do we gotta do? Why do I have a saber thing? Don't I have a saber? I do have the saber. Okay. I was just thinking about these molds and all this crap that they got in here. Okay, we need ranged weapons, right? And we already have everything for this. Oh, well, this is the fucking problem. Are they all like this? I really only have one toolkit left. What is this? So, I don't need a toolkit for this, but for the musket. I don't care about the musketon, actually, but it's the same thing, isn't it? The musket base. Okay. And apparently I can just make this at the Excellent Forge, baby. See, I don't see any reason. You know what? Let's just make the pistol, but it's a damn toolkit. And that's a problem with me. Because I only have one. How do I know I only have one? Because there's no number next to it. When you have more than one set of tools, there's like a number like 12, 20 right there in the lower right hand corner. And I have been all over, trust me. Also, the toolkits show up with a little diamond on the map, so, you know, if you think I'd noticed. little diamond icon that isn't grayed out. And this toolkit I got from right off the coast of Copper Island, where I hadn't mapped with the schooner. But it was really right there. What I'm saying is I'm not liable to get any of these. Well, let's look at the damn boat. That's the wrong key. Do I need this for the damn boat? I do not need a toolkit for the boat. I can build the boat right this very moment, right on my dock. Oh, I finally found a use for the other fangs, or the other, are they fangs? Tusks. For the jackal, oh, they are fangs, see, I was right. For the jackal fangs. Alright, let's drop this sucker. Okay, we could probably wait on that. Like until I get down on the dock. Yeah, I don't know. Is it worth making these ranged weapons? Well, that was wrong key. Well, that's a big motherfucker. It is, look at that. Nice flat fucking area. I like it actually. Give it a hammer, baby. Give it a hammer. I can whack this sucker. No, what the hell's going on? Telling me I'm not close enough to whack it? Oh, there it is. An axe, actually. Wait, we got a new blueprint. I ain't seeing it. Tell me it's a Stormbreaker 2? No? Why am I not seeing the new blueprint? I mean, use the asterisk one if you got it in there. Oh, I got 3 survival points. I've had that for a while. Oh, these natives, they can make a ship, man. Look at this crap. It's very nice. It needs better storage, though, because I'm not seeing any. Oh, wait. 300. So it would normally be 150 because I got double storage on ships now with my bonuses. So let's look at the now. Yeah, look at the map. And big map, this one. Take the Ark's helm or take the Stormbreaker's helm. Right, so I'm going to get a survival point because I have both. I have the Ark and the Stormbreaker. I mean, okay, I don't see a cannon on this thing. So maybe I'm all wrong about the cannon. Also, where's my crow's nest? No crow's nest. I have a fishing thing. Oh, look at that, I got a water barrel. Oh, well, we gotta fix this. This is something wrong here. I cannot abide an empty water barrel. Fixed. And this is a goat skin. Pretty sure this is a goat skin one. But really, it is very plain otherwise. See, if they'd let us put these damn things on, you know, ourselves, I'd be, that is awesome, you know, but the fact that they gotta, I don't know, it could be a limitation of the video, whatever, what do you call it? It's not video, the environmental thing. I don't want to use my last toolkit. That's all I'm saying. You know what? We're going to go and check all the toolboxes since I have enough metal to make my chests in there. Oh, we're done with that, huh? I think that is. Actually, I wasn't done with copper. So what do I have for iron? I have no copper. Okay, I have a little copper. So I have 13. So, toolkit aside, what am I looking at here for the cost of this? Iron-wise. I have one of these. I have a pistol base, so if I'm going to use any iron, it's just a toolkit. Everything else I already have. Oh, I was saying silver is used for cannonballs, but it's also used for these improved bombs. Improved bombs, eh? Also, cannonballs are here somewhere. I guess I had to get a piece of silver. Just kinda gotta put it in here and hit blueprints. So, I think that's gunpowder. Yeah. Gunpowder, silver, and iron for a cannonball. There's 5 of them. What is this musket ton? $90 damage per shot. This is like, what was that little rifle from the Rifleman show? It's like a dude that wore it in a holster. Who the hell was that? It's a guy from the French Connection or something like that. That was Gene something. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a coffee and think about this. I think we're actually ready to go to Bimini. Yeah. We're gonna go and we're gonna check what we got for stuff for the cannon. So anyway, to finish up the 3M story, because I didn't really finish the whole thing. I said I got fired, but so well, this was not this is not manpower. This was, a small temporary agency. Okay. They hadn't done a background check on me, I guess. But this is hindsight. I don't know any of this. Okay, all I know is they called my cell phone and said, "You're fired." And so I call them and I say, "Why am I fired?" And they said, "I lied on my application." And I'm like, I'm thinking address, right? Because I'm living in a fucking tent. Charging my phone at the library. It wasn't too far from where 3M was. No, actually, I was charging my phone at a public, a private, was a little park, but it was a private park owned by a corporation. And they had a gazebo. And they had actually electricity going to it, and it was actually live. And yes, I'm a thief. I stole electricity from a corporation that had this gazebo in this private park. Hey, they were conserving, though. I mean, but I'm not a big fan of corporations. But anyway, that's all they would tell me. And I'm like, so what's up with 3M? They're going to hire me? I mean, it was worth a shot. And they're like, no, they have us do a background check on you. I'm like, oh, okay. So I lied on my application, and you know this because you did a background check, and that's all I knew. And so what did I do? I just actually, you know, when I got my last check, I bought some extra things. I bought a hatchet, and actually I bought an e-tool, which, well, I bought the e-tool first. I thought, I never tried to use the e-tool as a hatchet ever, 17 years in U.S. Army infantry. It does not work. Okay, it's a failure, the e-tool, that way. So I bought a hatchet after that. But I actually bought a cold weather sleeping bag, because my sleeping bag at the time was not a cold weather sleeping bag. I was getting late in the year. The tent I had was in no way cold weather, so I bought a couple tarps, and I bought some, well, paracord, but not paracord, just some strong rope, like hiking cord or whatever they call it. And then I went scouting for a new location for my tent, because I was only like a mile from 3M, but I was by the railroad tracks, but somebody had got in there and stole my cooler. I was a little put out about some asshole stealing my cooler, you know what I'm saying? So now I'm a little more concerned about that. Plan was that check to start looking for an apartment, but that wasn't happening because I was no longer employed. So I never talked to my Marine buddy about the whole thing. In fact, you know, once I went up there, he didn't have a phone, and I never went down there to talk to him because just a major pain in the ass, you know what I'm saying? He's a good man, though. I'm just saying that, yeah, it's fine. That was dumb because I'm going to be sleeping. Any case. So I'm like, well, fuck it. I guess I'll go to the library, get on Monster or whatever site, and try to find a job. Because I had no idea why my background check would turn me into a liar on an application, which is why they said they terminated me, because I lied on my application. So that happened like 2 days. The girl said to me, yeah, we want to hire you, so we've got to talk to the temporary agency. And 2 days later, I no longer work at 3M. Like I said, I did get my last check, because I was picking it up at their office, because I told them I was between places and just couch surfing. But actually I was sleeping on the ground a mile from 3M by the railroad tracks until I got to the tent, and then I was sleeping in the tent on the ground by the railroad tracks. But actually the ground wasn't level and all that, and it just wasn't a great place to have a tent unless I had a good old shovel, right? So after I got fired, I just looked for a new place, and I found a place also on the right of way of the railroad tracks, which is probably the best place if you wanna be circumspect. And put a tent somewhere. Oh, excuse me. Whoa, we got it totally empty. That's just wrong. Here comes the sun. I mean the rain. Yeah, we got a water bottle. Needs a little bit of rain. Let me take care of this ash first. Actually, you can take care of this ash over here too. It was like when I built the fucking schooner, I didn't want to use, until I got the second toolkit, I didn't want to use my last toolkit because I don't know what's coming up in the future. And really, the fucking, what do you call it? The crossbows OP, baby. I don't need anything else. I mean, but I don't know, what kind of monster are we going to run into there? Right? Wait, did we find a new boss in Silver area? Oh yeah, I never did this boss. Well, let's go kill this boss and see if... That is grayed out, huh? Why does it say Chronicles though? The Chronicles are like star looking things. They're like this. Oh. Interesting sight. Maybe it's not. But this is usually for potions. Okay, this place. I came up here just a minute ago. And I went across there to get the silver. I think there was a place here. There was explosives here. This is not the boss I killed already, is it? No, I said Craggy Island. Yeah, okay. So I didn't kill the second boss. Okay, it's my bad. We gotta kill this guy. We didn't leave until we kill him. So, we're going to Silver Island, baby. We're gonna figure out how to get to this guy. What is this? I'm gonna take my gas mask because that feels like that's the place I went with the gas mask. But how do we get to this guy? Because I don't see an obvious way, although this kind of looks like a doorway. That kind of looks like a doorway. Maybe there's a tunnel all the way through there. That looks like a big ass mountain. Let me reload the... I think it's done. I think we're all done. I think what... Whoa! Not all done. Some asshole neglecting his chores. See how that guy is? Uh-oh. Turns out... I was almost all done. What you got for me? Alright, you the man. That's it. I've been going through all the way around to the other door. I had 6 of one, half dozen the other. Got 101 dried eyes. It's like, yeah, I'm hurting. Oh, we're not done with chores. Never done with chores, man. It's like non-stop. Go get some water. That is the wrong tool. I want to see how much iron and all that I have. 14 iron gets the arc fixed. Well, the way I have it laid out. Very interesting. So we go kill this boss. Maybe then we'll look around for some more iron. Pretty sure there was 7 boxes left. I need 2 iron for each. Actually, I need to carry some planks down there too. What the shit? I have the saws on me. Yeah, so how did I survive 2.5 years in a tent? Well, very carefully. There used to be snow back in 2005 and 6 and 7. Well, I'm not so sure about 7, but actually it's more like 2004, 5, and 6. Wow, actually it's more like, could have been 2003. Not really sure. Not worth fixing the obsidian saw because it's only 1 obsidian to make it. So if you need a new one, just make a new one. Destroy the old one. Because it'll have more hit points or whatever. Use points. Love points. They got a heart, man. They got a heart. So I just got up every morning and walked around Milwaukee and picked up aluminum cans, took them over to the aluminum can place. Yeah, you're getting $5-6 a day. Give me some tuna, a little bit of a, well, back when, before the state of Wisconsin went crazy, they lost their motherfucking minds now, but, yeah, it was like $1.50 for a little box of top, which was like, 3/4 an ounce, but, yeah, 3/4 an ounce of tobacco, which is basically a pack of cigarettes, okay. Now it's taxed to fucking infinity. That's like $7 for 3/4 an ounce. But then again, a pack of cigarettes is like $15. So what are you gonna do, right? Well, what I did when all that happened, I mean, I'm talking about I was getting the top things through my smokes. Well, I was at the tent. But after I got an apartment, yeah, they'd done that tax whatever the hell thing. I don't know who the hell, well, they just, you know, they just basically, it's just money to the government, basically. Tax the fuck out of all the tobacco, except for pipe tobacco, so then I found a place that was selling pipe tobacco and cigarette filters and got an injection machine, started making my own. Then, say Wisconsin went a little more crazy and said, well, you can't sell that pipe tobacco anymore. Okay, so, and also they like banned the vape things, but I never used those. But anyway, the guy that I was, well, they did something with the vape things. I don't know that they banned it, but the dude had a big ass display, and then it was down when I come in one day. He gets some tobacco. He's like, yeah, I held some aside for you, but we're not allowed to sell it to you. He said, you want to buy some booze? So I'm like, Booze. Yeah, okay, you can smoke. I'm like, oh, yeah, okay, let me give some of that booze I can smoke. Yeah. Nice guy, in Iraqi. Yeah. Knew I was a vet. Didn't hate me for, well, motherfuckers live in fucking governments where their governments do what the fuck they want to, you know. Anyway, so I got the last of his booze to smoke up, and you can buy it. And then, so I looked online and found a place online I could buy it. But then Wisconsin went crazy again. Now it's illegal to buy. It's illegal to ship to Wisconsin anything with nicotine in it. Anything with nicotine in it. Because, you know, they're saving us. They're saving me. You know. Do you know that Cuba has a cure for lung cancer? Yes. Now you know. See? Look it up. They invented a cure for lung cancer. If we weren't so afraid of anti-capitalist sentiment, because we've gone extreme capitalism here, you know, I'm sure a lot of people wouldn't be dying from nicotine. Well, nicotine is an addictive drug. But please, I live in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. 60% of the business is at bars. But yeah, don't smoke, baby. Can't smoke in bars anymore either. So that pretty much saved me a lot of money. So I'm not going to a bar. I can't smoke it. I smoke in my own house. But like my new landlord's like, you know, it's illegal to smoke in a house. Not specifically to me. We're not allowed to smoke in an apartment or on a property or anything like that. Somebody got caught or something, or some Karen, okay, and they're sending out a mass email message. And then like 3 months after that, they've only been my landlord for a year out of 16. I'm closer to 17. I guess at the end it's going to be 17 here. Well, it's over 16, but it's 16 and it's the beginning of August, September, October, November, December. August, September, October, November, December. 16 years and 5 months. I've been in this apartment come the 30th of November when I'm leaving. Probably half my furniture. I'm leaving half my furniture because I probably won't get that money to fix my damn van. And my computer's coming now. Push comes to shove, I have a backpack with some clothes in it, and my little, I have a hand truck I bought for like $110. It's like super aluminum motherfucking roll like a cart, but also is a hand truck, you know, like a, I don't know what you call it, a hand truck, you know. But it's got big ass wheels, and yeah. The reason I bought it was because when I moved in here, I didn't have a lot of furniture. I had a couch and a table. That's about it. But my apartment's right by University of Wisconsin, Milwaukee, right? And I'm going to school. I was going to school at the time. That's why I moved here. And I'm walking down the street. I'm like, holy shit, look at that desk. Oh, look at that bookcase. Because, like, perfectly good. These white boys be throwing away perfectly good furniture. Or perfectly good white boys. I don't remember what that movie was, but it was funny. Funny line. It was Martin Sheen's son. It was like Men at Work. Hey, look, they're throwing away perfectly good white boys. And basically, that's what I thought. Like, what the fuck is going on? But at the end of every month, there was on every fucking corner all this shit being thrown away. And I said, you know what? I want some of this shit. So I bought the hand truck for $1.10, and then now I got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's not that bad. I got rid of one desk. Oh no, 5. Okay, 5 desks. 5 perfectly good desks in my house, not counting my computer desk, which I bought for like $110 because it's an L-shaped desk. Anyway, it was hilarious. So I'd take the thing to school and I'd take it into class with me, and I'd take a different route home. I did that like every day for, I don't know, 5 days before the end of the month, 5 days after the end of the month, because people were moving. And they're just like perfectly good furniture. Couldn't get any dressers or anything like that. Like nobody uses them anymore. I don't know. And what else? Yeah, so I bought a bedroom set. So I guess that was a couple $100. Was that fiberboard crap? I guess people would call it IKEA, but it's not IKEA. I just bought it on Amazon. I had to put it together, but piece of cake. Yeah. If I had to leave that, no big deal. My computer desk, I would like to take, but I actually have another one, just like the one I have my arm on right now. It's still in the box. I just got it 4 months ago. I was about to unpack it, along with this computer printer stand that's right next to my left knee here. It also not unpacked, still packed in a box because my lease got canceled. So those will be pretty easy to move. I mean, what would be the point of putting them together? I don't know. As far as clunky furniture, all these little bookshelves, I have a bunch of little bookshelves that I got off the street from the college students, and the desks. I like the one desk that I use in the bedroom. It's like a old school wooden desk. Not like a roll top desk, but just a wooden desk. It's a nice little desk. I do my bills sitting at it. As far as the table, I haven't sat at that table since Thanksgiving in 2007. I haven't actually sat at that table. So, and that actually wasn't in this apartment. It's a big old, it's got a leaf table. It's old school table. A solid thing. The homeless shelter I was in gave that to me, and then the big old couch. I got a nice old school couch. It's a nice couch. I don't sit on the couch. I throw my clothes on it though. There's boxes on it right now, all packed up. That's probably not going. Even if I get the van working. If I have the money to get the van working. Yeah. And miscellaneous little stands. Well, the bedroom set is 2 dressers, 2 nightstands, and a queen-size bed with drawers underneath. Oh, I gotta remember it. I know there's stuff in them drawers. I kind of been like taking garbage bags, and I've gained a little weight since like most of my clothes. And so I'm throwing away what doesn't fit my ass currently. I mean, I got some fairly brand new stuff that I'm like, alright, fine. It ain't fitting my ass now. Am I gonna lose weight? I don't know. I'm probably like 225 at 5'6". So I got a little weight. And again, 200 was my fighting weight in the military, so it's not all gut. Well, 25 pounds of it is. Not like my ass got bigger though. I just got like a beer belly, but I haven't drank beer in 10 years. Just that I really can't run anymore. I mean, I got rid of the leg brace, but when I try to run, I feel like I'm gonna fall over. It's kind of weird. Even though I can get past pain in the knee. Anyway, I'm gonna get coffee, then we go kill boss. Sorry about boring you. I just was rambling. I'll be right back. So I was thinking, like I always do, not great, not well. I was thinking probably should go to bed. Get a little food, go to bed. What we got here? What's spoiling? Oh, that's spoiling. I'll take that. I got iron tummy. I wonder what the activities are. Like, I just did a very athletic thing. Okay, I'm at 10 on strength, but not 10. I'm at 8 on athleticism. I think I was pretty athletic, and okay, I ain't gonna say anything. I was about to toot my own horn about real life, but screw that. Okay, but I'm just wondering what the game considers athletic versus strength. And strength, I kind of can conflate or with stamina. Just conflate the word I'm looking for. All right. So, what I was thinking was, what's it going to be? The Great Jackal was the last one, right? So, on the Island of Hope, named that way by the imperialist Ponce de Leon, but I like to call it the Island of the Bird Tribe, because that's what the fuck it is. The first island is the Island of the Bird Tribe. You know, I thought I'd go in the military and I'd defend my country against people trying to murder people in my country and all that, except I turned out to be the murderer of people defending their own country, which is not what I signed up for. Fortunately, it wasn't Russia, because when I joined up, it was pretty much, the nuclear clock is pretty much where it is right now. Back then, Larry the Bats, up at 3 a.m. in the morning, getting in the Fulda Gap, man, stop them damn dirty Russians, because they're gonna invade, but they weren't. It's all military-industrial complex, let's make some buck bullshit. Now, Putin has no intention, unless he feels threatened, like if you're using American missiles to shoot inside of Russia, that might be a red line. Why people can't see that, I don't know. And why people think nationalism's bad, I don't know that one either. Yeah, I'm a nationalist. I believe in the United States of America. I will die for this fucking... That's nationalism. I die for this country. And somehow it became bad. It's fucking Orwellian. Oh, these nationalists. And then you got populists. Okay, you mean like the mass of people vote for the dude? The majority of people vote for the dude? But populist, that's a bad thing. He's a populist. He's got the majority of people voting for him instead of the rich people alone, or being installed without a primary. Oh. Anyway, it's all really strange to me. I'm too old to understand it. Fascism. Too old or too young. Oh, what the hell did I use the axe on? That axe is a piece of crap. 700. See? Oh. Huh. I thought the base durability on that pickaxe is way... Oh, look, it says 1041 over here. It says 800 over here. Oh, probably like bonuses I have. Why did I put the Navy coat on? Well, let me... I shall elucidate. Provides full protection from sun, cold, and wind. Increases rain protection, gives 15 armor units. Armor decreases damage from animals. Yeah, we kind of knew that, but why did I put it on? Versus my caress. Increases. Wait, let's do that again. Provides full protection from sun, cold, and wind. Increases sun, rain, heat, wind, and cold protection. Okay, there's a couple more in there, but it just increases them. It is 16 armor versus 15 armor. Alright, alright. Great. But I see this is like the definition of vaccine that got changed right after COVID-19 to like take away the word immunity. I see immunity here in the Navy coat, whereas I don't see immunity here. It says increases sun, rain, heat, wind, and cold protection. This says provides full protection, which also could be called immunity from sun, cold, and wind, unless the CDC changes the definition of vaccine and Webster's New English Dictionary, and 2 days later changes the definition in the dictionary. You know what I'm saying? So it's saying here, what about Encyclopedia Britannica? But it does only increase rain protection, whereas, increases rain. So, they have one thing in common. The other thing, I'm sure it's a conspiracy theory. Anyway, that's why I put the Navy coat on. Oh, we gotta drop the ash. Drop the ash, baby! Where the hell am I? Oh my god, I don't know where I am. Let's go kill a boss. After I drop the ash. Gotta drop my ass. Ah, my lights burn out in here? Oh. Ah, interesting. We'll take the Curious with us, though. And as a matter of fact, I'll just put it on now, because anybody remember where we're going? Silver Island? Do I need to fix the tools? Is there going to be anything I need to do there? I mean, that's 2 iron if I fix the tools. And it takes stone tools. Why don't we compromise? Take stone tools and throw them in the damn boat. Why aren't you fixed? Yeah, we take a copper tool and just fix that thing, because, well, there was just something wrong about that. Alright. Wait, don't I have a copper hammer somewhere? Yeah, you know I do. Yeah. Shoot me in the doe's foot. Found it. Well, I've been wanting to do that a while, but I don't have copper. Where I'm ahead on copper right now. Finally, I got my farms done. We should fertilize them before we leave. It might be the last time we ever see our friends. You never know what's going to happen in combat. And so I was thinking, now we're back to that again. What I thought when I was shaking it 3 times was we killed the great jackal. So what's next? And I couldn't remember. But I think it's jaguar. No. Yes, Island of Hope. No, there are no damn jaguars here. So the first jaguar we saw was here somewhere. Huh? Yes, here. It is jaguar. So, as far as predators go, okay, I don't know if I call the short-haired dogs and the tegu and the harpy eagle predators. Okay, they're predators. Okay, the first threatening predator was the jackal, and then the jaguar. Well, so I'm thinking great jaguar. Could be great puma, but they pretty much dropped jaguar for pumas in the next level, next region. I seem like I'm stalling. I am. Now let's take these to the ark. I think this is a cart full of planks. What? Where did I put all the planks? Because when I made planks, I didn't put them in a cart. I put them in a box. I put them in the chest by the improved carpenter's workbench. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I think I left all the stone pickaxes on the places where I use the stone pickaxes. Guess I could build some new ones. It's easy enough. All you need some long handles. Oh, that's not right. And I know a guy who's got long handles, you know what I'm saying? He's got a long handle. So what's the point of having the iron stuff? I'm going to use the copper stuff. Yeah. I use the copper stuff till it's all dead. Not really about replacing it. It's about, like, what am I going to do with the thing? If it gets under 50% health, then I'll get rid of it. I hadn't fixed them because it was a copper that I needed for the damn farms, which all the farms that I wanted to build are built now. And they're not all full, so I have no reason to worry about the copper. I just wanted to finish some damn things. Oh yeah, we're taking this boat. I was thinking I was going to the ark, but we're not. Wait. I might have to go to the ark. Yeah, well, this shit is meant for the ark. Let's go over there. We're halfway through the day. Stay on target for a minute. I know I didn't have enough planks to finish the... I don't know if I want to spend the 14 iron right now, but at least I can take the planks over here. For the seven brothers and 7 brides and all that. Now it got me thinking about the Anunnaki again. Ninurta. She's a nasty girl. Nasty girl. The gale, baby. It's the gale. Yeah, I carry way too much shit, but I'm prepared. I cannot seem to find the second face mask that I bought. The only thing that the Stingray leather so far is used for is that native diving mask. I made 2 of them. I'm not crazy. I just don't know whose ass I put the one up, you know, because I can't find it. What you got on you? What's going on with you? Oh, that's the one I want, actually. Let go. Let go, may I go. I will knock you over. Yeah, I want this one with... There might be mining in the killing of the boss. Not that I expect resources with the boss area, because it wasn't in the last one. Except for, like, bones laying on the ground. It's just that, it's Silver Island, baby. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's got a copper, it's got iron, it's got silver, it's got a kit and caboodle. There's even, oh, I don't know. Actually, I'm not really sure if it's got ironwood. Wait, is this Silver Iron or... Craggy Island's the last boss. Crikey! It was Craggy Island, he said. That was the Jackal, the Great Jackal. I was just there a moment ago. I'm pretty sure it's Craggy. I mean, look. You know damn well the natives didn't call it Craggy Island. Yeah, that's some imperialist bullshit. Then again, what's the point in renaming it? It's part of history now. Sport Benning, Georgia. I have no idea what they renamed it to, but that's where I went to fucking OSUD at. You know, or basic if you don't understand what OSUD is. So I'm like, well, what is the whole fight? Okay, Benning was a Southern general, I guess. I didn't even know that. Nobody told me that in the Army. See? They told me a lot of shit in the Army. They didn't tell me Benning was a Southern general and, you know, therefore a racist motherfucker. But I'm pretty sure, you know, my father took me on a tour of all the southern states and the battlefields of the Civil War. And they all got little plaques of how many people fucking died there. More Union soldiers died there. And that was my father's point, since our family was, First Pennsylvania regulars or something. We're fucking Hessians, you know. We fought in the fucking Revolutionary War. Unfortunately, the Americans won, and we surrendered when George crossed the Delaware to fight us. But we were just fucking mercs, you know, and we got a country, rather than what was happening over in fucking whatever it was, whatever empire in Germany with the 300 fucking years war going on and shit, you know. Our family became Americans. So we lost the bloody war as mercs, but became Americans, and we've served in the military ever since. Yeah. And fucking John Fetterman, yeah, he's related to me. Yeah, that fucking dickhead. Actually, he kind of looks like me and my dad. Anyway. What am I forgetting? We got the booze. We got the booze. We don't care about that one, but these two I need to take before the battle. Yeah, we're good. We're good. The weapons are good. The ammo is good. We're probably gonna get our asses kicked. Let's go get our asses kicked. But anyway, my point being, we became nationalists, so we're evil now. Well, it wasn't Silver Island. Yeah, it was. Okay, we dock here, and I'm telling you, there's a way up there right by the yellow. Oh, there's the yellow. See? Whoop, there you go. Let's go. Move this boat. Drop port anchor! Now! Lay some lead on that motherfucker. I don't know who that actor is. I think he's been getting the shaft. I mean, people didn't like John Carter, but quite frankly, I've seen like 3 John Carter movies. Since, you know, the John Carter story, John Carter of Mars, Princess of Mars, is over 110 years old now, you know. I suppose. I better grab a cart. I was gonna go without the cart because I feel like so much more macho. But, oh shit, I forgot to grab the pick. Alright, never mind. I forgot to grab the pickaxes out of the cart before I got on the boat, but, yeah, Providence provides, right? My family was Lutheran once. Okay, we're having a problem getting up. We're having a problem getting it up, you know what I'm saying? See, we came up here and then I couldn't find the way down. You're so ineffectual. Come over to you and we got 3 damage. He bit me 3 times. No poisoning. Who's the god? Should have brought coffee. Think there's coffee down there? Let's go look. No, I'm serious, because I know this shit's gonna be like that. And there might be coffee in this place. This place that's half improved. No! Empty gun rack! Shit. Oh, might be coffee on the boat. I need to borrow your boat. What do you need, son? Oh, really? What kind of boat is this? Oh, that's not the container. Why do I always do that? Ah! Man got his coffee. I don't know why I do that. I don't know. It must be the games that I play. What the hell is up with this on-ramp? This on-ramp sucks, I tell ya. Alright. Back to it. Let's get whacked by another snake. I don't care. Snakes, bite me all you want. Bite me, I say. Yeah, see, I remember this, but when we came back from what I did, I didn't see this on ramp. You know, I was being rhetorical. Asshole. But it's dog ear bait, by the way. I found out what the dog ears eat. I'm going to build some dog ear traps on each of the dog ear spawn points. So I can feed the... I just haven't got around to it. So I can feed the saltpeter pits. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I said saltpeter pit. I didn't make that shit up. If I made that shit up, you'd know it. Okay, so I see. So when did I go up here? Oh yeah, I know this place, and this is the way out of here. I blew the door open there, but I couldn't find the entrance to this fucking thing, but... Wait, oh, I know where the entrance to that thing is. Alright. It's the opposite of the door. We gotta kill this boar, and maybe another boar, and then maybe there's a boar in the rock. It's kind of boring, you know what I'm saying? Wait, do I need to go left? Yeah, no, we ain't gotta kill that boar. I mean, I don't need the meat. I certainly don't need the meat. I would take the fat, but... Why do I feel like I'm 2 feet tall all of a sudden? I mean, seriously, it doesn't look like I'm looking over the damn grass. Right. To the left up the hill, and there's a snake here, but I don't know where he is, and I really don't care. I mean, maybe they'll bite me and actually poison me someday. I'm like 10 snake bites into not getting poisoned. One of them got me, but I think it was that black widow spider. You, I see. Yeah, that's just me being an asshole. I knew I was going to take a bite if I did that. Yeah, this is the place. So, the entrance, I remembered in my old brain. This is where we blew this door open with the convenient, you know, plot twist of, hey, there's a big explosive pot. Why don't you put that over there? I mean, that's kind of lame. I mean, it's kind of lame because they give you explosives in this game, right? Just say, you know, you can't get through here. Maybe you could with some explosives, but they give you a pot. So I'm like, big explosive pot. Just sitting around, you know, doing nothing. I sure had been there hundreds of years. Or, well, I don't know. What did dude say? How long? He's been sitting around a long time, he said. You know, since the war. Since they got full of themselves. And that's exactly what the rich are doing right now. They own 85% of all stock in the world. See, like, and it's not the 1%, it's the fucking 0.01%. This is a big difference, by the way. Alright, well, I would pull out a torch, but you know what? It's raining. I'm pretty sure there's a door right here. Maybe not. Oh. Alright. Well, it still looked like rain was coming down. I'm gonna drop the thing for a minute. Well, that ain't gonna work. That hammer ain't gonna work. The hammer makes a poor torch, you know what I'm saying there? Well, I found the wall. Alright, we're in here. That was a little off. But I was. Even though the rain looked like it was still coming down, I was under shelter, but it's about to go out. Ooh, look at it. It's like a blue glow over there. Oh, and blue fire, too. Not just a blue glow, there's blue fire. What time is it? Do I have my sleeping bag? No, I am epic failing. I did drink coffee, though. Why am I not carrying my nice, beautiful linen sleeping bag? And actually, where the hell is my damn sleeping bag? It must be on the schooner. Where else could it be, right? Well, it's nighttime. You notice this asshole didn't bring any food either. Think I can eat snake tails? Well, food is never the problem. I brought water. I mean, I can go a week without food. Done that. Been there. 2 days without water, you think you're fucking losing your mind. You don't even realize it. We drink water so much, like I'm drinking coffee right now, but there's water in there. I don't know if there's a point to lay down on the ground and try to sleep, but I didn't bring any sticks. I'm just a total epic failure today. See, I'd go out there and look for sticks, except I picked up all the damn sticks when I was looking around for goodies. Maybe they respawn. But my torch is going to go out. Be a hell of a lot harder to find, you know what I'm saying? Like a dream. And maybe I put some food in the damn, maybe my sleeping bag's in there. Wow, that was some angry thunder. I like a good angry thunder. Bring it. You're with me. Yep. I'm saying that's a green glow. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, we got seeds. Ah, tomatoes. Just what I didn't want. Okay, this looks like a trap. Look, it's a trap. Wait, you think it's a puzzle? Oh yeah, it's a puzzle. What the shit? That's new. Yeah, I'm gonna lose this one. Ah! Ah, the timing, no? Oh, this is not working out. The fuck is this? Oh, he's spitting venom now. Oh, that's not good. Get up, get up. Get your ass out of there. What the fuck? Oh, but he reset it. Oh, well, thank you. What? Oh, I did reset it, actually. You got health back. Okay. Well, this sucks because I only brought 12 arrows. It's about to be very bad very soon. Unless I'm suddenly invested with new arrows, which I don't think so. Oh, that one hurt him. Really? I only have one spear left? Alright, this is a retreat. Yeah, we call it a tactical retreat here. We're not gonna win. Is my health going down? Give me my statuses. Ah, the living water's saving my ass, but yeah, I need more arrows, that's for damn sure, and I have no idea where they're going. If they're sticking in his body or something, right? But I'm out of I'm out of arrows. Bolts. Snakes? I did not expect snakes. I was expecting jaguars. Also, poisonous shit all over the place. What the fuck? You know what? I'm getting my bow. I'm getting some iron arrows. I'm gonna fuck that boy up. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, crossbow my ass. Give me a fucking bow. I guess we're going old school. What happened to my number 2 weapon? What is my number? Oh, my spear. I threw my spear at him. But apparently I only have one spear left. So I'm not very happy about that either. Alright, we're gonna go regroup. As in, rearm. Yes, we got our asses kicked. We shall come back stronger than ever since we know the enemy now. I did not expect the enemy. I did not expect the the terrain. I don't know what you call it. The traps, whatever's going on. And I was better off when I finally decided, yeah, just don't move one, move a couple. It was better. So this is it. Which is the way down? Yeah, this is the way. That's right. I Mandalorian'd that. Not totally on purpose, but I Mandalorian'd it anyway. Well, we lived through the combat. We were not successful. We'll call it Fallujah. Is my Piccadilly's? No, it's my bore. It's my borings. You get a pig in the wall? I mean, you talking to me? I bet you the pig in the wall. Yeah, it's a pig in the wall. That's a damn shame. Okay, that was a surprise though. That was a surprise. Big ass snake. Okay. Alright. And then my timing was off with the spear on defense. They do that hesitation thing, and you know, I was thinking it's a snake. See, that guy did not hesitate. That guy did not hesitate at all. But I want to punch you in the head. Bitch. That's for your daddy. I don't have any spears left. So I guess I'm that much further away from having 14 iron to finish the arc. Because I'm going to have to make some... I'm going to make arrows because I'm not going to do the crossbow thing. The crossbow thing, I was getting damage on him. Until that point where I actually left the arena, I fucked up. Because he healed. I saw that he healed. He was down to half and he went like to 3/4 health. I assume that's why, because I did step out of the arena for a minute. But he's the one who stole the little thingy from the way out. And I was like, oh, okay. You know? I mean, he started it. He stole the little thingy by the entrance. And I knew where the entrance was. You know, look, I see he stole it. He made it disappear. And I was like, alright, asshole. I'm out of here. Well, I was going to stand there and deliver, but he healed. So, alright. So what's in the boat? Who knows? Alright, that's fine. We have to go to home. I am undefeated, pushed back but undefeated. I heard an Indian, native voice in my head. I'm losing it. It needs a good battle music. I turn the music off in the games because, you know. Not to mention the background noise. I like to hear when the enemy's coming. And I'm pretty good because I got the 3D sound. I mean, there is, what do you call it, amplification problems with this motherboard and the sound, but the 3D works real good. I actually have a sound. Oh, it's a sound card, but sound is the name of the sound blaster. Sound card that I was going to put in like 4 months ago. Then I had to move. Well, they told me I have to move, so never got around to that upgrade. Alright. Let's find the bow. See what, yeah. Let's see what the not duration, not the not duration. Oh, it ain't there. It's in the fucking weapons rack, buddy. Alright. 86? That does not sound good. 35? Oh, it's a weak bow. That's a strong bow. Nice wooden bow. I think I'll make a new bow. Can I make a new bow? Is it like a better bow? Why isn't there? What do you mean, shot range short? Screw that. Oh. I have done some long ass shots with that bow. And I can quick fire it too. That's what I need for that thing. That's all we got. Is a damn wooden bow. Native bow frame. That's what she said. I have no idea. Probably down here. But, well, that was easy. It's the only thing that the flexible branches are used for. I get a bonus on one of them or something? No? No? No bonus? Alright, that was my bad. I'm a bad man. So this is the stakes getting even with me, right? Is that what's going on? No! Actually, it should be okay. Oh, there's another thing that stingray leather is used for. What's the damage on this? 75. 40. Yeah, but see, it's a different type of attack. I mean, the native weapon's more like a sword attack, and I'm not comfortable with that. And also, I have a sword now, which is what, 100 damage per hit. Yeah, I didn't pull it, but I'm used to using the spear as a defense. I'm not gonna be throwing them, but I'm gonna need a few of these, huh? And each of them is one. Oh, you guys are just. Oh my God! Give me $5 at a blowjob while you're raping me. You know what I'm talking about? At least a reach around. Shit. So that's 4. Well, I don't need 4. I guess 3. Yeah, you ain't getting a knife blade here, baby. You ain't getting the knife blade here, he said. You're gonna have to get it somewhere else. It's nighttime. We shall get a little sleep after we eat a little food. Well, I can't throw the spears. You know, right now, I'm just gonna get 3. I could get 6. I don't know. That's not where you make them. He's drunk. It's over. Well, you major malfunction, numbnuts. What do we got left? Well, I gotta do like one at a time. What kind of crazy talk is this? I gotta make some arrowheads too. Actually, I oughta check on that. Oh. I'll show you no fire. I got fire. Oh shit. Never thought I'd do this, but we're gonna do it. Thought I was done with the bubble. Turns out snake region set up. Oh, I just figured out why it's a snake. That was enough. Leave it alone. Those things are expensive. I mean, when it comes down to that, oh, that's some expensive shit. Oh, what the frack? Oh, there they are. Yes, we want as many as we can get, please. Yeah, because the motherfucker ate all my bolts. Certainly did. Surprised he didn't eat my crossbow. Well, you're retired. That's where you belong. Should've stabbed him with the semen. You know what I'm saying? Right? Oh well. Shouldn't have repaired that one, but oh well. Just a rock. I got plenty of rocks. I got rocks in my head. Alright. See, I didn't get a lot of damage on the armor and all that. Damn snake bites. And actually, I didn't see if I actually got poisoned. I don't think that I did. So I'm gonna need to grab a puma and a snake bite poison. I mean potion. Out of the old orifice. Or the chest, I mean the chest. Like an old jump through the orifice. That's the wrong chest. Well, we got snake bites. Let's make a puma. What's it take to make a puma? Yeah, we can do a couple of those. We can do a few. Wow, do we need 9? Wow. How about 6? I was just thinking, how much alcohol do we have? And I'm not talking schnapps, I was talking alcohol. Wow. That's my penguin impression. Why do I have oh, because I canceled that. Well, you can go in there. Alright. Let's get this squared. Where did the puma potion go? Oh. I thought I was totally out. Oh, alright. So then he fucked up. Buffalo soldier. What do you got there? Hey, what do you got there? What? Death caps. I will shoot you in the head. Really? I don't know. I got a block on that. There are death caps on this island. I don't know where they are. Well, there was one place there was death caps everywhere. I don't remember where it was. And now I'm reminded that I triggered that, I set that trap again. I got a minute before it's totally dark, right? Well, it's totally dark. Which is lighter than most of the damn times when it's storming, but well, we're not going to talk about that. Oh, you're dead. Yeah, so it was triggered. But you shitting me right now? You are saltpeter. Okay. I think what else could I do? Could blow my nose instead of snip, right? Right. Yeah, you go in there, you damn snakes on this plane. I never saw that movie. I know the meme. Oh, so sick and tired of snakes on this plane or something like that. Well, it was Samuel L. Jackson, so I'm sure he said motherfucker in there somewhere. I'm okay with that. As long as you didn't say nigger. Alright. Yeah, I know it's past my bedtime. I don't know why I would do that. I was going to walk over there and take something out of that box, but there's absolutely no reason to do that. Why is there no reason to take something out of that box? Because it's auto comes out of there when I'm going to craft. What was I going to take out of the box? It's none of your damn business. You'll find out in a minute when I craft. Well, it's like this, man. I tell you what it's like. Where are my needles? I tell you what it's like. It's like, well, it's not right. Huh. Huh. Oh, there it is. Yeah, broken arrow, broken arrow. So I was watching two girls talk about Battlestar Galactica. Yeah, two girls are talking about Battlestar Galactica. Katie Sackhoff and Tricia Heffler. But hey, I mean, otherwise, girls don't give a shit about Battlestar Galactica. But these two girls are actually actresses in the game, in the series. Actually, I'm an old school Galactica guy. Well, I'll tell you stories as soon as I get up and take a piss and get coffee. Yeah, old fuckers, we got stories. Alright, I think I came up with a name for the snake. We're going to call it Rothschild. Right? Anyway, there hasn't been a war that somebody didn't profit off us since the Napoleon War, you know what I'm saying? And most of the guys who profited supplied arms to both sides. Since Waterloo, I say. Marshal Nagy would roll over in his grave if you do. Maybe that's not his name. Anyway, it's a French guy. It was a French guy. It was a couple of French guys. And then it was Napoleon. I didn't actually see the movie, but I saw a lot of highlights for the Napoleon movie, and I'm thinking, yeah, okay. But Napoleon fought a war about central banks and not conquest. Of course, you see Putin doing his war of conquest, not like defense. I mean, just because NATO said, nah, we're not gonna, push up on Russian borders. Well, you get on this Soviet Union thing. It's no problem. We're not gonna do nothing. We're not gonna expand NATO. Yeah, right. See how that worked out. Most people don't believe that, but then you got the CIA cooing the fucking Ukrainian government. It's a democratically elected guy installing a puppet and starting to shell the fuck out of Russian-speaking people, and also not just shelling, but basically a program. Program? What do they call it? What are the Israelis calling that Danish thing now? That's what they were doing in Russia. I mean, Ukraine. To Russian-speaking Ukrainians. It made their religion illegal. It made the language illegal. And then they started shelling the fuck out of them for years. Before Putin got a case of yes and said, hey, man. And he tried. He said, hey, man. And he said, hey, man. And he's still saying, hey, man. He hasn't launched a nuke yet. But, right, he's at the point where, right, so it goes, hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. Oh, come on. Hey, man. And he's at the point, hey, man. I'm about to fuck your day up. He's at that point. Because the whole thing was started by NATO. There ain't no fucking doubt about it. No fucking war of aggression. If there was a war of aggression, there would not be a Ukraine right now. And I have no doubt about that. Okay? Just because the Soviet Union went away doesn't mean the Russians went away. And I'll tell you what. Sitting in the fucking Fulda Gap for 10 years. Oh, you can't see what I did. Raising a prost to the Russian guys on the other side. We're just sitting there. And we're doing fucking lariat advances and shit. Okay, guys come across the border. I pulled that fucking duty. Getting shot at by a Hind D in a fucking, what was that, M151 fucking Jeep. That man pulling a guy into the fucking Jeep, and we're driving. I was driving like a madman. Well, it's a fucking Hind D, for Christ's sakes. They didn't launch any missiles, though. And fortunately, the Apaches showed up. But, yeah, the Apaches. I kind of said Apache, but I meant Apaches. They come over the tree line, and Hind D's like, I think I'm leaving now. So, but we got fired at by the, I don't even know what they got. 25 millimeter on the Hind D? It was autocannon. 25 millimeters, what you got on a Bradley infantry fighting vehicle. Put that on a fucking helicopter and see what, you want to be there. Of course, most of our, this day and age, 40 millimeter on the F-16, right? Is that right? I don't know. Not really sure. But they can only carry like 10 rounds. They got a 40 millimeter cannon, but okay, what's the GRU? The fucking Warthogs. That's like a fucking tank round, but no. Maybe that's the 40 millimeter one. No. That fucking that gun that depleted uranium on that fucker. Yeah, that's a tank killer. But then Fairchild falls out of favor of the whack 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 make money for Wall Street crowd. And that was me jacking off. That's how I sound when I jack off. Okay, and that's the whole MIC now is like, Okay, it used to be you had guys like Fairchild in there. You had McDonnell Douglas. You had who did Boeing buy? Boeing bought McDonnell Douglas, didn't they? Okay, it was Boeing that was a good company, and McDonnell Douglas was corporate, right? I don't know. It's so confusing to me. But then it's all about the profits, and it always amazes the fuck out of me. People say military grade hardware. Have you been in the military? It's like I was talking about the E-tool. E-tool. Entrenching tool, I think is what the E stands for. I don't know. They never really said so. They just call it an E-tool. But it's supposed to do everything, you know. So you got a little, like, fake saw blade on it. You know. You can never saw anything with it, but it has it on there. You know, and you're supposed to be able to use it as a hatchet to cut wood and all that. It's like the biggest piece of shit ever. But you could, you know, with enough work, actually dig a fucking hole to put your body into in a deflated position. You ain't digging a full foxhole without a full shovel, though. You know, you ain't doing it with the E-tool, or unless you're going to spend weeks. But as advertised, the E-tool can do that in a day. That's the military industry. That is military grade hardware. It is fucking hardware made by the lowest bidder. By the lowest bidder. There you go. We're done. We're done talking about this because that's military grade hardware. It's not the best hardware. It's the cheapest hardware. Well, they may pay $500 for a toilet seat, but you know, doesn't mean it's the best toilet seat. Most of that is graft. It's like, yeah, I know this guy, I know this guy, and it's like if he's sucking this guy's dick, and there you go. Yeah, and we got pictures of your wife cheating on you. All right, let's do this. Boss Mark 2. We got a bow. We got 18 arrows. I feel like I probably need a gun for this. I mean, the snake is close. See what my old brain did? Oh, no. What did I... my toolkit. No, I can't have my toolkit. Alright. So, if push comes to shove, we gotta get the saber out instead of the spear. I'm not gonna throw the spears. I mean, they're gone. My bolts are gone. The spears are gone. Spear did good damage, but when he was attacking me at the beginning, I was sucking. I was sucking big green donkey dick like a infantryman. You know what I'm saying? It was not good. Oh, it was not good. Wait, did I get food? That ain't food. I mean, there's some food, but I want some dates. Yeah, I had a date in the 80s once. Then I found out prostitution was legal in Germany and didn't have a date again. I'm just kidding. Oh, do we got coffee? 2 coffees? That's crazy talk. I put in fixings for a campfire. I got my sleeping bag. Probably be better if I built a teepee, but screw it. Let's go do this. All about the money, baby. You join the fucking infantry, you think, well, I'm gonna protect American people, I'm gonna kill some bad guys trying to attack us, and then they send you to kill guys in a sovereign country who are just defending their fucking country against Me, I'm the asshole. Do I need these? Can I put some? No, I didn't put some. Give me those. I'll put them in here. If I really need them, I'll come get them. What the hell are you doing in my bags? There you go. Oh, I know exactly what you're doing in my bags. You're a campfire. You're a campfire girl. Campfire girl. Da 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 da. Oh, it's a Billy Joel song. I don't remember. No. That's the wrong one. Silver Island? Snake Pit. The Snake Pit. Yeah, let's go. Well, my only plan is stay further away. Okay. And the bow actually does have a draw time that's faster than the reload of the... And I got more than 12 fucking... If I'm further away, then I can hold it all the way back to... I mean, the only disadvantage of the bow over the... crossbow is that... Uptown Girl... is that I'm going to have to wait for the draw. But if I move further away from the edge of like where the dude was, I'm hoping it'll work out. Yeah, I'm just pissing on a spark plug. Let a man piss on a spark plug. I'm hoping. That's what I'm saying. On the other hand, the spear did do a lot of damage. I don't know, I call it 10%. If I had 10 spears, you'd be dead, right? That's a lot of iron. Probably could have made 10 spears. Yeah, screw you, man. I'm gonna kill your daddy. You ain't nothing to me. Right? It's this way. No. Yeah, this way then left. Picking a rock, picking a rock. Wait, why do I feel like I did something wrong? Hey, picking a rock. Yeah, it's this way. I think we had this conversation before. Did I do it wrong? No. Right, I need to get there. That's where I'm going. I know where you are. I killed you before. You can come with me. You hate snakes as much as I do. Why am I gonna hold it back like a little bitch? Fuck. You shitting me. Really? With the flexible branches, I'll shoot you in the face. I was just thinking, I ain't getting extra fuel from a damn fire. I can make the fire, but I ain't got no... Are you flexible? I will shoot you in the face. I didn't get extra fuel for my fire. I have no extra sticks. So I guess an hour and a half on the fire. It's kind of what you get, right? Because when you make the fire, there is some fuel involved. So, I think it's one stick. Oh, look. There's fuel right there. Hello, how you doing? Thank you very much. Like you're running. I'm running for president. I appreciate the vote. Let me play an industrial love song for you. My Maserati does 185. I lost my license, now I don't drive. I ride in limbo, sit in the back. I lock the doors in case I'm attacked. Lucky I'm insane after all I've been through. I brought a little too much water. I'm like overhydrated up in here. Alright. Let's not screw the pooch. Assholes and elbows. Say hello to my little friend. No? Nobody? Asshole. Well, that was a solid miss. Oh, okay, he's quick. Yeah, it's doing less damage in the crossbow. Okay, that happened. I should shoot for your head, huh? What was that? Did I get a headshot? I don't know. Damn, I only got 7 arrows left. Damn it! Ah, what the hell? Let me out! Let me out! I didn't start shooting. Uh-oh. I was going for the living water. I didn't make it. I'm like, oh, that's bit, man. That's bit. 135 items. What the shit? I carry way too much shit. Alright, this is gunpowder territory. We're gonna have to pull out the big guns. Yep. Well, still got 4 arrows. I mean, the whole thing's just an arrow sink. Jeez. Alright. Ah, shit. I don't think I missed a shot except for that one. I missed one damn shot. The arrows weren't doing as good as the bolts. And I probably should have stayed with the crossbow because of that. Also, it wouldn't have made a difference the way I was moving the 2 squares. The crossbow would have been better. But now it's like, okay, 18 crossbow bolts? Fucking, it's overtime. It's like too much money. Ain't got the iron, baby. My Maserati does 185. I lost my license, now I don't drive. I mean, while I was firing the arrows, I noticed, yeah, we're not doing enough damage. I knew it. I mean, 16 arrows, he was barely down to half, and I only missed one shot. He was barely down to half. And then he starts spitting, which probably has to do with his health level. So he gets down to half, he starts spitting, and I wasn't ready for it. Should have been able to dodge it. Didn't even really try, because he was like so quick at it. I didn't see his, what do you call it, tell. I didn't see his tell that he was going to spit. Lucky I'm insane after all I've been through. Life's been good to me so far. Well, that's 4. 4 deaths. Yeah, we don't have a death counter. Someday I'm going to buy some software for this streaming thing. Making the smoke. Deal with it. You don't like my playstyle? Don't watch me live. Wait till I edit the videos in 30 years. I'm sure to die of a brain tumor at 65. It's kind of a prediction, but my father and my grandfather did. Same brain tumors, too. We're artists. Artists, I say. We have a left brain, right brain problem. The males of my family, we got a left brain, right brain problem. That involves deaths around very soon. I'm getting the headaches exactly where the tumor was in my dad's brain, so. Like somebody's sticking a dagger down through my right eye from the top of my head. Just a little back, you know, so it's not like in my eye, but it's right there. It's going on right now, that's why I was talking about it. Yeah, the arrows ain't gonna work again. I thought the arrows would be better, but they were worse than the crossbow. And I think if I'd used the same tactic as moving the 2 squares instead of moving to the next square that he kicked me off of with the crossbow, it would have been better. And he'd have been down to 25% health by the time I died. But what killed me was the damn spitting. And me being a little slow on the living, there's no hotkey for the living water. So I brought it up. I was going for that living water, baby. I like, oh shit, look at my health. Living water, help me. No, it was too late. It was too late. It was over, baby. Casca was down. Casca down. I knew I was down when I hit the damn tab key to bring up my inventory. Casca Longinus was a Roman legionnaire. It's a series of books by... Who the fuck wrote that? The guy who wrote the Green Beret song. What the fuck was his name? Old age. Anyway, he wrote a whole series of books about this Roman legionnaire named Casca who, happened to be there the day Jesus died. He kind of like stabbed the dude in the side with his spear. The spear of destiny. That's Casca's spear of destiny. And he was cursed by Jesus, said, "You will be here until I return." He was cursed with temporary immortality. But the books are a series of, a Roman legionnaire and different wars throughout history. What the hell's that guy's name? The guy who wrote the Green Beret song. Na 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 na, from the John Wayne movie. Na 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 na. Green Berets. That's all I know. That's the only words I know of that song. Fighting men upon their chests. I don't know what to look. America's blessed. Blah 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 blah. As the men of the Green Beret. Blah blah blah. I get paid by the CIA, but they hate me, so I'm gonna die. I know the guy, but I don't remember his name. By the way, he was a Green Beret. Can't remember his name. But the series of books is called Casca. It's a very good series of books. Yep, I haven't figured out a tactic yet. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking as much damage as the spear did, probably be better out getting some like obsidian spears and just like spear checking. Spear checking Jones, you know? There's a character from the MASH movie. That jury was racist, so don't worry about it. I didn't make the MASH movie. MASH movie had Screaming guy from sci-fi. What the fuck was that movie? The Pod People, not the Pod People. Anyway, Kiefer's dad. I think his name was Don Sutherland or something. Anyway, the MASH movie is way funnier than MASH. I'm sorry. The other guy was actually, I don't remember that guy's name. I don't really remember Donald Sutherland's name either, but it's for that crowd. Well, the crowd before the Brat Pack, obviously, but yeah, the Martin Sheen, Donald Sutherland, the other guy. His name went in and out of my head like a duck mating. Tell me something. I have no scheduled events for today. Thank you. I know it's Saturday. Fuck off. Anyway, I'm thinking we're going to have to pull out the guns. But how much ammo do I have and all that, you know? I was just thinking, how long does that guy stay there? I mean, okay, when he started spitting, he was staying there less. Alright, so I'm pretty sure the spitting was related to the damage that he took. When he got about half damage, he started spitting. I was thinking, I got 4 bombs. Well, I have 3 now, but I'll probably make more bombs easier than making a... But we gotta go home anyway. Let's go home. See what my fallacy did to us. The fallacy of, let's get a bow. It didn't work out well. Yeah, I know you're still working. You're running, you little bitch. He's over there shining me on. It's like, hey, I'm over here with the big arrow, the big red arrow. I know where you are. I'm coming to get you. Wait, why didn't you do that first time? Whatever. If you're spending your life worrying, you can't sleep. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? No? Fucking Bitcoin's gone off the hook, up in price. I'm like pissed off because I sold it. I could have made an extra $200 if fucking Binance US fuck them assholes. They cost me $200 just so that I had $480. I did the math. Alright, let's go see. We can make the pistola. I spent all that fucking iron on ammo. I'm sure we're going to need iron for ammo too. What is the musketon? Yeah, it's this thing. I just got to make that thing, but I'm going to use a toolkit. Let's go see how bad it is. It's probably pretty bad. On the other hand, I could destroy a whole bunch of boxes on the Ark ship. Get some iron. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I ain't no fool. My mama raised no fools. It's pretty bad. I got 4 iron left. See what a musketon takes. What a musketon. Is it a... Yeah, that's what it is. Alright, light the fires, kick the tires, and all that good jazz, and get the fuck out of my way. I'm trying to get some coal. I got a fucking attitude. That's right. Staff Sergeant Eddie's coming for your ass. Musketon, musketon. What the shit? Suitable hammer? What? Ah! I died. Empty gun rack. I'm gonna turn this fire up. Empty gun. Well, it's just coal, but I'm gonna turn the fire up anyway. Empty gun rack. But your biggest mistake, which would be mistake number 3. First, you came late. Fucking insulting. It's Riddick. Riddick's Chronicles of Riddick, actually. Second, I don't remember what the second one was, but the third one was dude reached for a gun and the gun rack was empty. He's like, hey, your third mistake was empty gun rack. We have to go get my body, I guess. Yeah, that's right. We're doing a body run in survival. Fountain of... What the fuck? I feel like I just went through a time loop. I definitely did not hit the right... Oh, stop. Did not hit the right damn map key. Yeah. Now, in retrospect, I'm pretty sure I didn't. Schooner. That's what she said. Schooner. I imagine I was in the poison when I died. So, it's gonna be one of those runs. What the shit? Oh. It's so dark, I didn't know what the hell I was for a minute. Good thing somebody left the lights on for me. Close the door. There might be a snake out there. You know what I'm saying? No? You know what I'm saying? What the? Why I never got food in? Huh? Well, my food's okay. I don't want to do the living water right now. I mean, what difference is it going to make, Keska? Stab that fucker in the side. You're following orders. Alright. Dude stabbed in the side. We're good. He's just a fucking terrorist. Fucking terrorist against the establishment. America's... Wait, my cart's still up there too then. America's best. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. You missed... Oh, really? Really? Dude, you didn't have that reflexes. I would just stab you in the face. Oh, okay. Yeah, crack your shit. I didn't even feed you to a damn short-haired dog. It ain't worth my time. Hey, what is that? Huh? Oh, yeah. I had the strength of a steak from living water. I guess that's why I didn't get poisoned. But actually, they haven't been poisoning me at all. In a while. Sadler. Staff Sergeant Sadler. I don't remember his first name. Yeah, really? Wait. Now you're joking with me. Now we got a real opponent in the fucking game. You gotta grown your... Wait. I think I done fucked up. Yep, I done fucked up. Yeah, we should have went the other way. Well, I guess we're gonna have to talk to this asshole. Wait, where is the damn thing in a rock? Oh, okay. I know where I am now. I saw you. I didn't get far enough away from you, but... Wait a minute. Alright. I feel like I just came from there and I thought it was going the wrong way. Oh, there's a shadow from that bridge. Oh, fucking come back and shoot you in the head. Yes, I'm going the wrong way. You come up here and go right somewhere. Yeah, we keep trying. Ain't working yet. Oh, shut up. So anyways, it's a pretty fun series because it starts from like, you know, when Jesus got killed to, you know, a guy in different militaries, militaries, even including Vietnam, so America. But Sadler, Brian Sadler? It's probably not Brian, but whatever. Anyway, he got marginalized by the CIA. So, yeah, I know that's not a thing. Like the CIA works for America, not against Americans. So, that's crazy talk. Hey, motherfucker, I come from my body. Oh, left it out here for me. Very nice. Wait a minute. Alright, that's better. But I was just wondering where's my cart? You know what I'm saying? Where's my cart? Didn't I leave a cart here? Did I come up that time without a cart? Well, anyway, we gotta get better weapons. Let's get a couple more snake bites, get home. Oh, fast travel I'd like to see is like, yeah, here, I'm going home, man. Let me fast travel. Boats. Let me sail the damn boat. I ain't got a problem sailing the damn boat. Let me fast travel this stupid mountain pass. It's so stupid that I don't even understand it at all. But I mean, it was a bit smoother. I mean, I just don't get it. Well, Barry. Staff Sergeant Barry Sadler. I remember his name. Green Beret. That's the problem with the Green Beret. Why Green Beret ain't publishing books left and right like the Navy SEALs is because they're most of them are fucking geniuses. Sadler wrote that Green Beret song. He wrote, I think there's 13 Casca books. I don't know. I used to have them. Then I got divorced, and I had no books. Lost all my books, like 2,000 book library. Because, lost the house, need the books. I have kids. Well, a son and a stepson. It's like, I'm going to take the books. They want to read the fucking book. I'm not going to go, read this fucking book, but if I leave the fucking books, maybe they'll read them. You know what I'm saying? Really? Is that all you got, little bitch? Oh, little bitches. Yeah, so, I'm like, you gotta leave the books. Yeah. Keep biting me. Yeah, all I can think is, we need to drop some lead on that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? I really didn't expect that. First of all, I expected a jaguar. Alright, where's this snake at? This one'll get me. No? No snake? Nah. Yeah. No. I think I actually killed those two when I went in, but I've stopped caring about these snakes since it's like, well, maybe 1 out of 10 times I get poisoned. I don't know why I can't find that way down from there and how I screwed up going up the last time. I mean, by the... Hello? 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 I thought that song was like a remake of, what is that? It's a black dude. Did a Hello song. You know what's about to happen here? Yeah, I'm gonna let you live. I am unpredictable. But I would stab you right up the butt and spit roasted you, baby. Is it me you're looking for? Da-na-na-na-na-na. And then there was that other Hello song, and I'm like, is this like a remake of the other song? Hello, is it me you're looking for? It's 80s shit. I'm pretty sure. That's right, what's the age in Europe? Get on it. Get on it. I don't know what you guys are doing in America, because you guys didn't call me. Jam on it. Because you guys were watching New Jack City, I was watching Gremlins in German and laughed my ass off. I didn't even speak German. Gremlins is funny in German. So here's the story. American Airlines kept my luggage. Very nice of them. From Florida to JFK Airport in New York. And they're like, we don't know where your luggage is. They sent it to East Buttfuck, wherever the fuck they did. But at that time, I was a PFC in E3, so it's like, we had orders. Okay, shit goes sideways. You go talk to this guy. You find this guy in the airport. There was a guy in the airport for us. Okay, because we were all coming in from all over the country, the whole OSA crowd, all of us. They all got on a fucking 747 together and watched Gremlins in English. But I didn't get to because the American Airlines decided to send my fucking luggage to Denver, which is a little out of the way from, Florida to New York, Florida, Denver, who knows? How that happens, who knows? I mean, I checked my luggage. They put the thing on it. You know, the fuck is the guy to do when he's done everything right? You go see the staff sergeant. You know, and later, you know, I became a staff sergeant, but this guy is a black dude, squared away. Yeah, it's racist of me to say black dude, but I want to say this because he's a black dude. This fucking 1983, he's staff sergeant, just sitting around a fucking JFK, you know, to solve fucking problems. This motherfucker could solve a fucking problem. Okay, and he's like, what? American Airlines? He's like, that's not new. They do that all the time. So give me a minute, I gotta talk to my girl. That's what he did. Seriously, like that. He went and talked to his girl, he come back. Well, bad news is I'm gonna have to put you up in a hotel here in New York. I'm sure it'll be very traumatizing for you. You're from Florida, right? I said, no, actually I'm from Minnesota. It's like, why the hell are you flying from Florida then? And I'm like, are you from the South? He said, damn right I'm from the South. Everybody goes from the South. I thought you were from the South. I said, nah, up in the North. I said, the pisser is I was born in Pennsylvania. He says, you're one of them irregulars, isn't you? I was laughing my ass off. I said, Sergeant, you got me. But I was laughing my ass off because, you know, he was being real. Anyway, he's like, it's okay. We got a good hotel for you. American Airlines going to get that shit back here. If I got to wake you up at 3 o'clock in the morning, that's how it's going to be. But we'll get you a flight out as soon as your luggage is here. And I'm like, that's cool. And he squared that shit away. And it was fucking 15 minutes. He came back and was bullshitting with me like that. And I was like, man, I want to be like this guy when I grow up. And I did. I became a staff sergeant and take no shit. I'm like, well, let me go see my girl, you know. But that's probably not what happened. Maybe he had a girl. Who knows? But he probably went and raised some fucking holy hell. It's like, motherfucker, you tell you fucking with the U.S. military, you know. Because he seemed like the guy. One moment, when I first went up to him, he's serious as fuck, you know. Because I was in civvies, right? And so I go up to him and I said, yeah, I lost my luggage. He says, who the fuck are you? I said, I was OSUT for the 1st and 7th Infantry. He's like, holy shit. So what's the problem, soldier? And I told him, American Airlines kept my luggage, and then I just did the whole conversation. but when he said, who the fuck are you? He means like, who the fuck are you? Although he was probably pretty sure I was a soldier, but I'm in civvies, you know. We didn't have to wear uniforms. It was a civilian flight. I ended up on a fucking C-5 Galaxy, not a civilian flight. In Florida clothes, very cold flight, by the way. It's a C-5 Galaxy, it's not a fucking passenger airline. I was like on a C-5 Galaxy with 10 officers. I'm like, and my thought was, what, they make the officers fly on the C-5s. It was very uncomfortable flight. There were 100 seats. There were like 6 of us. Okay, and I don't know how much it costs to fly a C-5 Galaxy for an hour, but I'm sure it's more than driving a car for an hour, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's a fucking flying building. It's fucking huge. It's like a Da Vinci Cathedral, you know? You paint the fucking Sistine Chapel on the side, you know, because you better, because the motherfucking, you don't fuck with the crew on that plane. It's only like 5 guys on the crew, too. That plane is fucking huge. You cannot believe how big that plane is. But it's cold as hell. It's like, so their idea of outfitting it for passengers is put some seats in. There's no pressurization. No, there's no heat. Fuck no. And actually, I put my class B's on when I went back in the morning from the hotel. When dude called me, he's like, yeah, get your ass over here. I got your luggage. I got you a flight. And I went over there. It was a C-5 Galaxy. I don't remember dude's name. That's a damn shame. I should remember the man's name. Because he did make an impression upon me. I said, you know, I want to be this squared away. When later when I'm older. So I haven't decided on a new tactic. I'm thinking firearms. I'll be right back. Yep, happened again. I was playing with my dick and I was thinking about math surgery. I was thinking about one station unit training. And Smith, Mr. Smith. No, he's a staff sergeant, actually. He had a title. Besides Mr. I went in June 1983. We got a training again in November 1983. So, people say basic is 8 weeks long. I'm pretty sure. I ain't no math surgeon, but pretty sure June and November is a little longer than 8 weeks. And then they say like 5-6 weeks for AIT. I'm like, pretty sure 8 weeks plus 5-6 weeks. Let's call it 14 weeks. Let's call it 4 weeks in a month. Okay, it's still only 3 months. June, July, October. Right. So I got an extra 6 weeks of training, and it's true. Because the Army ain't going to let you sit around. We were on one station unit training, but not everybody had the same join date for the whole unit. So everybody who got there early was in training from that point on. Okay? Because they're not going to let you sit around and jerk off. They're not going to give you porn and say, yeah, just hang out till the other guys get here. Yeah, this is the U.S. Army. Not the U.S. Marines. The Marines would do that. They would be like, here you go, here's a porno mag. Jerk off until the other guys get here in 6 weeks or so, or whatever the fuck it was. Okay. Anyway, I don't know, I had a thought. I was thinking about OSUT, and I was thinking about the fucking fact that I didn't get to be with my guys and watch Gremlins in English, but I did see it in German. And I say my guys because that's what one station unit trains about. We all fucking trained together. We became battle brothers before we went to battle. You know, that's actually what the whole concept of one station unit training is too. We all went to hotel, which was I think Toes. We did Toes and Dragons and all the AIT shit together. And Charlie, the Mortars. Okay, we all did that training, but only some of us got the MOS for that. I came out of 11 Bravo, but I did get my expert in grenades, and I blame Smith for that. Smith was our first sergeant. No, not our first sergeant. The sergeant who was there before training began. Okay, he was like a placeholder sergeant, right? But he fucked up. Okay, and he made as big an impression on me as the guy from JFK. Later, that was later. JFK guy was later. Okay, but Smith made an impression on me on how not to be a fucking. I mean, how the fuck do you become a DI if you're fucking totally clueless? Okay, but anyway. Yeah, don't be a DI, if a drill instructor, if you're totally clueless. Anyway, yeah, I don't know what happened to die, but he got fucked up at higher ranks, and generally the middle ranks, like Davis and. Berg, fucking Berg, 6'2", survived Vietnam. Cannot believe a guy 6'2" survived Vietnam, but he did. He was a sergeant first class. And Danny had to cheat, and karma caught up with him. He cheated in basic training. Okay, so I'll tell a story, fine. Because I'm still thinking about this. I was thinking about, am I going to get the gun or not going to get the gun, and how much is the ammo, and whatever. I'll like have the iron. But then if it's like taking off 25% of his health each time, maybe I do have the iron. So it's like one of our first 2-mile runs, and the 2-mile run is pretty much a fucking standard in U.S. Army Infantry. It's part of the physical readiness test. Do it all the time. But it was me and other Minnesota boy, Dugar. We're always out in front. But we're paced because we were both at track. But he was from a suburb of Chicago called Minneapolis. Me, I was from North Dakota, a place called Red Lake Falls, Minnesota. It's like, yes, pretty much North Dakota. Red River Valley. Right out the Red Lake Indian Reservation. Beautiful place. Most fertile soil in the world. The government will pass laws to take your farm away from you. But, okay, that's a whole other story. Anyway, so we're pacing Berg. First Cav. Fucking Vietnam, Berg. Okay? Anyway. And he looks at us, because we're side by side. He looks at us and says, you guys want to race me to the platoon area? And I gotta look left, because I was on the far right. Okay, and Dugar is in the middle. He looked at me. I half shrugged. We're running, okay, mind you. Okay, I half shrugged. He half shrugged. And he said, yeah, sure. Okay, because we weren't running hard. Okay. I mean, I ran a 2-mile track in high school. Okay. Well, you're talking, you ain't running hard. You know what I'm saying? Did a fucking 2-mile in 9:56 half the time. I stopped to take a smoke in the middle. You know what I'm saying? So we did. And so the way it is at basic is like there are places that recruits can't go. Okay. And Berg cut across this ditch because we can't go there. There are lines. They have lines drawn in the sand. Okay, we can't go there. He gets the shortcut. He did that. We went around, and we were shocked as hell that he wasn't there first. And then we went over to the ditch, and he's laying in the ditch. He broke his fucking ankle. He broke his ankle trying to cut across that ditch. And me being the smartass that I was like, "You okay, Sergeant Berg?" He's like, "Motherfucker, do I look okay?" Because he sold his leg. I thought we were racing. You went and cut across the ditch. He's like, "Fuck you. What's your name?" "Featherman, sir." "Oh, I know, sir. Sergeant." Actually, Berg was actually there on my first day there, which was kind of unusual because he wasn't actually running the platoon at the time. But your first day there, it's like they're gonna take your toothpaste. They're gonna take your little pink vibrator, your dildo, your toothpaste, and also a Tale of Two Cities given to you at the last moment while you're getting on the fucking bus on the way to basic training. Even though you told everybody, "Do not give me anything." That's like 200 years old. A book that's 200 years old, given to you by your advanced placement English teacher. As you're getting on the fucking bus, what are you going to do? Wrapped in a little ribbon, I took the book. And Berg took it away from me, when we got there. Which I knew. Okay, and they said, "We're burning this shit. We told you not to bring contraband, blah, we burning all this shit." Well, what was it, like 20 weeks, 26 weeks, I don't know. Later, I get called in the Berg. He's still got the cast on, by the way. Cast on his ankle. He broke his ankle. Okay, and Davis was there. He's my favorite staff sergeant, the guy who smacked Smith in the head. He also took me to the hospital and sat with me. Anyway, it's like, "Featherman, I remember taking this book from you when you first got here." I said, "Yes, Sergeant." He said, "What the fuck is this with the little ribbon on it? Your girlfriend gave it to you?" I said, "No, my AP English teacher gave it to me. I told her not to bring a damn thing." She came to wish me luck on the bus, and we were actually going. We didn't go to Benning. We went to Dix, I think. It was Fort Dix. I think it's South Carolina. I don't know. That was the only time I've been to Fort Dix, but I think it's South Carolina. Florida, South Carolina, then over to Benning in Georgia. He's like, "Are you not claiming responsibility for this book?" I'm like, "No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that I told her, please don't." I gave him the actual thing that I was given. Don't bring anything personal. Because they gave that to me, and I gave it to everybody who was going to come, wish me luck and all that. And he said, "So you're not taking any responsibility for this?" And I said, "I'll take responsibility for a book. I'd like to have that damn book. I'm just saying, I didn't do it to offend you or anybody else. But I took the book when she handed it to me, and I knew you were going to take it from me. I knew the second I took it, you were going to take it from me." I said, "My brother, he's 3 years older than me. He's U.S. Army infantry. I ain't no fool." And they both laughed. They both said, "We know you're no fool. We're just fucking with you. Here's your book back." And I gave you the book back. And I wish I still had it to this day, but I don't. I think it was like 200 years old when she gave it to me. Now it's like 260 years old. Well, 240 years old. Tale of Two Cities. Yeah, that's pretty much the infantry. Probably why she gave it to me. Irish Schwark. A Jewish lady. I don't agree with Israel, but I never had a problem with Jewish ladies or men or husband taught me to sail on a little sunfish thingy. I don't remember what it's called. So it was a really small sailboat. But by that time, I decided not to take the Coast Guard Academy scholarship because Strawberry Lake. $30, $150. Well then. Fine. Fuck that toolkit. Hope I can afford ammo. I mean 30 and 150. Alright, now we gotta talk. Wait, we got ammo, right? Alright, well, let's see the weapon. Let's scoot the thing in there and see what we get. Alright, I gotta figure out how to load this thing. It ain't loaded, it won't let me shoot. Alright, I have shots somewhere. Actually, I think there might be some that isn't on the boat, but most of it's on the boat. Might be some in here. That's not the here I was talking about. Okay. Well, maybe I said this is more crafting bench than chemistry bench. There it is. Alright. Anybody know how to load the damn thing? Requires bullets. Isn't that what that is? Bullets for pistols. Put in ammo slot. Alright. We got this. Wait a minute. Rejected it. Oh, ammo slot. Alright. Tell me else. I don't know what an ammo slot is. Alright. Let's try this again. Whoa! Motherfucker just loaded a pistola. I think I'm gonna need more of those though. Oh, well, we're not getting a lot. Maybe 16. But if they're 150 versus 30 for my arrows, you know what I'm saying? Hey. Barbarossa! I'm just saying. That's a Willie Nelson movie. Damn good movie. With Crazy Dude from Crazy Dude Land. I don't remember the dude's name. He was a crazy motherfucker. He played like a Pennsylvania Dutch farmer who actually became the new Barbarossa after Willie Nelson died. I know it's a very esoteric movie, but it's worth a damn watch. Especially with Willie Nelson like, No! You have to watch the movie. See what I'm saying. And then he shot the guy. Kind of like me and the pigs with the crossbow. It's like, no, you don't want to attack me. No. What are you going to do? Yeah. Well, this might work, right? Right? Is this the plan? But I don't run around with a ranged weapon out. Yeah, fracking crazy. One of those. And you got any porn mags up in here? No? What the fuck is wrong with you people? Morality isn't about not having sex. Morality is ethics. No. That's a good movie, Barbarossa. I hadn't even thought about that movie in like 20 years. Barbarossa is like Red Dawn. Not the new one. The old one. You haven't seen the old... If you've seen the new Red Dawn, you haven't seen the old one, you need to regroup that shit and Go watch Red Dawn, old school. Whatever happened, in New Red Dawn can stay in New Red Dawn. I mean, seriously, leave it there. It was not the same movie. It's not even based. I don't even know where it come from. Yeah, except for the name. The only thing that was similar between the two movies was the name. I think the Wolverines and I agree on that. Wolverines! That's some classic fucking Cold War shit that we all saw in the fucking barracks and shit, because, you know, the Army ain't that way. They won't bring us pussy. They'll tell us where Sachsenhausen is. That ain't gonna bring us pussy, but they'll bring us movies. They're okay with the movies. You might even bring Gremlins if you're on, you know, American Airlines 747. Which I was not. I went to Germany. I don't think I ever flown on a 747. Been on a 727. I was looking forward to it, actually. And I was joking with Norton and fucking I'm thinking Chris, but that's not right. So I know this guy. I did remedial push-ups with him. No, not because I need remedial push-ups. So I led in basic training. Hanscom, Norton, Sean Nichols. I don't know why I was thinking Chris, but, you know. I get down, because I've been doing it since I joined up, trying to pump out 100 push-ups a day, 100 sit-ups a day. It's way over PRT, by the way. And running the 2 miles, but they wouldn't let me run the 2 miles whenever I wanted to when we were in basic. We're talking early basic. We weren't even really running. We were learning the fucking chain of command. Seriously. We sat around for days learning the chain of command, and they put us in formation, pick a random guy and say, "Who the fuck is the Secretary of Defense?" Shit like that. "Who's the president?" Oh. Don't ask my buddy who served the cotton balers, did some world WWE wrestling and Air Force Jaffo shit, you know, just another fucking observer. Well, he wasn't a fucking observer, he was calling in fire, but anyway, don't ask him because he fucked that up. And actually, I wasn't sure at the moment either if Reagan, it was the end of 83, man. I don't know, it was over. It was fucking November 83. They had an election, but they didn't give us the shit, you know. You know, who was president in 84? I guess that was the answer. I actually don't remember. Was it Reagan get reelected? Make America Great Again? I remember his motto. Reagan's motto was Make America Great Again. Reagan, yeah. Ronald Reagan, the actor. Alright, I guess we can sleep. Let's see if we can kill a snake with a gun. Surprised we got so much ammo. Ammo's pretty cheap. That's not realistic, by the way. Ammo is expensive as hell. Actually, guns are expensive as hell. You know, I'm not a Democrat or a Republican. And usually a Republican says that. But no, I'm not. I'm a progressive. Except they ruined that word, so fuck them. You know. Nancy Pelosi says she's a progressive and everybody says, "Yes, ma'am." Yeah, she's a fucking crook. She ain't a progressive, first of all. She's a corporatist. Well, all the Democrats are corporatists. Anyway, words are meaningless when people, you know, change them to the meaning that they want. It's Orwellian. That's why we're talking about the deep state. People like me is like, that's a fucking deep state. Deep state is like, yeah. Nancy Pelosi says she's a fucking progressive. It's totally untrue, but alright. If I say she's not a progressive, then I don't remember. Oh, here, I remember where I'm dying. I don't remember where I'm dying today. No, I didn't die the first time. Second time I did die. I think that's 4 or 5. Is that 5? I don't know. We'll call it 5. Might have chosen the other option, the unlimited faints. I got unlimited faints on. I only got 4 more faints until I'm dead. When did I bring a torch out? Oh, doom browning G. Oh, 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 doom browning G. Some, I think it's a British TV series called Lex, with 2 X's, but it should have been 3 X's, because it's kind of, alright, it's not really triple X. It is, however. Thank you, sir. Now I'm alive. Room down in G. And movies built around an intelligent spaceship that's like pretty much a dragonfly. Called Lex. Anyway. Yeah, shit happens. Anyway, it's one of the best campy science fiction shows ever. I say campy because it's not really hard sci-fi. It has some moments that are fucking phenomenal. So, they got some good writing in there. Take a left at the light. Got it? There was no light, but okay. I'm sure I'm about to see the light in a minute. As in, like, I'm gonna die. Droom, brown, and G. Oh, eh, oh. Oh, eh, oh. Yeah, so that song was playing when they tried to, I don't know, it's like some master guy who's like, hard to kill. The boss. And they tried to kill the boss and they lost. I know that feeling. So I have to like reload this thing every time? I have to like have a fire running. I mean, can I use this in the fucking rain? And how much? It says damage 203 plus 61. What does that fucking mean? Because it says deals 150 damage per shot. So I'm looking here, I read this sentence, but then I'm looking here, damage 203 plus 61. I'm gonna shoot the fuck out this snake, you know what I'm saying? I'm so sick of this snake on this puzzle. Whatever the hell it is. Anyway, we'll see. You notice I didn't bring my cart, so this snake got a lot of parts. We're fucked. Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh, no. This ain't seen a blue light yet, right? Right? My bad. Lock and load. Wait, so... Alright. Oh, that's pretty quick aim, actually. Compared to, like, crossbow. Hello? Really with that? I cannot believe that. Oh, come on! Well, I'm gonna die. If I can't get my shit together. Well, what the fuck, dude? What? Oh, you get the shit out. What the hell? He knows where I'm going. It's over. He's half dead, though. Whoa, he's got the spits coming. Let's get that lemon water up. Where is it? Live, baby, live. Whoa. Hey, asshole. I ain't your friend. Load it up, baby! Load it up! Get the fuck up! Get up! Oh, nice, nice, nice duck. Oh, that's not nice. Who's your daddy? I brought a pistola! Let's get some, I don't know what I got. I got nothing. I got no problems. Except for health. I got no problems except for my health. Yeah, I should have brought the gun to begin with. Now that spit, man, that spit will fuck you up. What the fuck? Spitting snakes. Ignoring them damn snakes. I was just trying to build up my arc. Damn snakes wanna get all shindiggy. I only have 5 bullets left, too. What do I have, like 18, 17? Not sure it was 17 because I think there was one in the chamber, you know what I'm saying? Well, I guess we'll look around. And sometimes you can't get up. You get caught in between the things. I was trying to jump and I suck at jumping. Alright. Ah, there's a boss chest. Like a boss. Required. Are you kidding me? I gotta get off his body. Ancient serpent chest key. Right, right. Now somebody gets slapped and alright, fine. Cause, well, I got to ask you, where the fuck does the serpent got the key? Up his ass? I mean, I think a snake's ass is like halfway inside his body. Hey, look, there it is. What the shit? Hemotoxic poison. Yeah, we'll take the trophy. I mean, I died twice here well, I died once there, actually. The first time I retreated. Who knew it rained some... What the... Serpent, what? Oh, dagger your ass. Like, I know how to use a dagger. Can't even kill a fucking short-eared dog with a dagger. Well, how about a serpent fucking bow or something, you know what I'm saying? Yeah? Hey, I gotta look at the map. Alright, well, there's nothing on the map, so I better look around with the eyeball mark 1. Jerome Brown and G. Oh, hey, oh. Lex. You don't have to watch the whole TV show because it's fucking stupid and crazy. But you should watch the Brown and G. The death of the Brown and G is like cult classic. You have to watch all of Lex, just watch the death of the Brown and G. I'm trying to think of the guy's name, but my brain not working. Never does. Alright, well, I didn't see anything around the edge. Well, third time's the charm. Yep, plan D works every time. Alpha, Bravo, Delta. You know what I'm saying? I actually really want to play that song right now. You know what's going to happen in the stream when that happens. Copyright. They're copyrighting me for bullshit. So, I got KCS one day. Excuse me. Oh, is there like my weapons out there? No. But I mean, is there any of my arrows or bolts out here? Oh my god, there is. What do you mean I gotta get into the toxic shit to get them? Alright, I can live through this. Wait for the concentration to come back. Waiting for my masseuse to show up and rub my back. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get some of my arrows back. Oh! We're all pirating. Because we're pirates. That's right, pirates. Well, I didn't expect that. I can get my arrows and shit back. Well, now it's all over for everybody else in the universe. I don't expect to be recovering bullets, but give me my bow stuff. I'm okay. Yeah, what are you gonna do? I couldn't reach it. I gotta drop in there. I mean, I got shit all over the place. Look, this one I can get. Why well, gonna be a little bitch? I thought they were gone forever. I gotta wait for the V key to come back. Concentration. And I got a high concentration. You know why? Because I maxed it out early. After learning, because that's the way to go. I mean, 17 years U.S. Army Infantry, the only thing I fucking learned is I was working for the wrong guys. But, you know, I'm a little slow sometimes. But when I read a good book or watch a good movie or even a good TV series like Lex, I catch on pretty quick. I ain't Dark Lord of the Sith type guy. I'm kind of a different kind of guy. Oh, well. Fuck you. I just go over there and get it. I got shit laying all over the place. Like, what did you see, Doctor? He said, I saw shit lying all over the place. That's that old joke. Literally a Cold War joke. Alright, so I'll tell a joke because I gotta wait for my health to come back up. I mean, not my health, but my concentration. So, it's a Cold War, and DARPA wants a new weapon that's untraceable to the United States. So they hire 3 of the best scientists to take care of this matter. So the scientists decide they're going to cork up an elephant's ass and make a biological weapon, if you want to call it that. So they do that and feed the hell out of the elephant and train a monkey to go in and pull the cork out of its ass because it uncorked up its ass. Did I neglect to say that part? So DARPA spends $143,282 on a special room where they can observe this experiment, which is like 35 years of my disability pay, but we're not talking about that. We're talking about, a special room where you can pull a cork out of, send a monkey in, pull a cork out of the elephant's ass. So they send the monkey in, 3 scientists are there in this bulletproof, explosion-proof glass, watching the experiment live, and it happens. They send a monkey in. Well, and shit happened, but there were reporters there because DARPA likes a good press. Fuck you. You ain't killing me, no way! I'm just gonna get in there. It picks them up automatically if I run them over. Wait. This one. So I send the monkey in. Monkey pulls the cork out of the elephant's ass. And shit happens. DARPA got a reporter from mainstream media there to, report on this. In the way that DARPA wants to report it on anything. And so the reporter asked the first scientist, "What did you see, sir?" He says, "I'm a doctor. I'm a doctor of physics." "What did you see, doctor?" He said, "I saw shit flying all over the place." So she's pretty much done with him. She goes up to the second doctor. She said, "What did you see, doctor?" He said, "I'm not a doctor, I'm a sir." No. Let me out. Oh, this is not good. Well, you're gonna get the damn thing. Okay, stand up now. Come on. Alright, that's the living water, baby. I got some barrels, though. Anyway, Mr. Holier Than Thou was like, "Yeah, I'm a doctor, whatever." "I'm not a doctor. I'm a sir." In any case, what did you see? He said, same thing the other doctor said. "I saw shit flying all over the place." And so, that's the third doctor who is actually not from a rich family like the other 2 doctors, but just a regular guy. Worked his way up. There's more. And she says, "What did you see, doctor?" He said, "I saw that poor monkey trying to put the cork back in." "Oh, I found one of my iron spheres." Very nice. That was it. That was the joke. Saw the poor monkey trying to put the cork back in. If you didn't get the joke, well, sorry. I take no responsibility for your understanding of humor. Huh. Odd. Actually, what he said was, "I saw that poor monkey try to put that cork back in." It was Really? I can't get up here? I'll shoot you in the face. I guess I picked it up. Which was the point of that exercise. What are we missing? Come on now. Like we got them all. No? No? Anybody? I saw that poor monkey trying to put the cork back in. And that's the thing. All these people are educated not to see the poor monkey. They see shit flying all over the place, but they don't see the monkey at all. And then when a guy like Trump, who I don't like at all, I like RFK except for the whole, everybody's a bitch to my side. I don't normally even say that word out loud. I fucking served in the Cold War. I saw some of the shit they did. Yeah. Little Drummer Girls. Want to know about the Mossad? You watch a movie called Little Drummer Girl with, what's her name? Keaton? There's a girl named Keaton. Not Michael Keaton, but some other girl. Well, I mean, Michael Keaton can be a girl sometimes, but not when he's Batman. He's the man. Yeah, Michael. Diane Keaton. I don't know if they're related, but their last name is spelled the same. In any case, Little Drummer Girl, Diane Keaton. Yeah, everything you need to know about Israel and the Mossad, right there. Okay? And it's actually a Cold War movie. It's like 1980s. Written by somebody who went off the fucking reservation for a minute. Meaning, yeah. Alright, the problem with the Israeli lobby is, you get motherfuckers saying American first, but the same guy saying nationalism bad out the side of their mouth, but America first, nationalism bad. America first, nationalism bad. But they're saying Israel first, America first, nationalism bad. Alright, so what is nationalism? I don't know, I haven't checked well, let's do it. Fuck it. Taking a break here because my copy's cold. We can Google something. It's fucking Microsoft got the worst fucking browser ever. And they even stole fucking what the hell was that? I remember that. Premiere. Oh, Front Page. They stole Front Page for Premiere. And they still have the worst fucking browser ever. We're looking for nationalism. Define nationalism. Now, let's avoid Wikipedia because that's the deep state. Nationalism. Identification with one's own nation and support of its interests. Identification with one's own nation and support of one's own nation's interests, especially. So it's bad, especially to the exclusion or detriment of the interests of other nations. Their nationalism is tempered by a desire to join the European Union. Okay, and I'm going to get coffee and piss, and I'll tell you about the European Union in a moment. I'll be right back. Yeah, let's do this again. Nationalism, identification with one's own nation, and support for its interests. Let's leave the second part off of here. Okay, I'll move this over. I'm not making this up. Nationalism, bad thing. Identification with one's own nation and support for its interests. Okay. We used to call this patriotism, but I'm so old. I'm like, 40 years ago, if you were nationalistic, there was a fucking problem in the U.S. Army Infantry, I'll tell you that. But see this? Chauvinism, jingoism, flag waving, ethnocentrism. Okay? They're making it sound bad because this is globalism trying to an ideology that elevates one nation or nationality above all. Okay, all right. Let's just chill. Okay, but let's go back here. Their nationalism tempered by a desire to join the European Union. Let's talk about the European Union for a minute. The European Union is ruled by unelected bankers. It's a fact. You don't have to believe me. You got fucking Google, just like I got fucking Google. This is actually Yahoo. I don't normally use Yahoo, but it was the closest thing on my right. Alright? You can find out what the fuck is going on with that, but you don't care. So shut the fuck up about nationalism. Nationalism is bad now, but when I was growing up, I'm running around, listening to John Cougar. Oh yeah, I know, we're not supposed to call him Cougar anymore. It's John Cougar Mellencamp. Oh, it's John Mellencamp. Well, that was corporatism. That was corporatism, which also could be called fascism. Okay? That made him change his name to fucking Cougar from Mellencamp. He's just a fucking farm boy like me. Anyway. I'll call him fucking Cougar because that's how I met the man. And I've been to his concerts when he was Cougar. With Heart with the Dog and Butterfly album and the American Fool album. Okay? We were talking before I got out of high school. Because when I got out of high school, 8 days later, I was in the fucking infantry. Because I was a nationalist. An extreme nationalist. I believed in the United States of America. Promoting its culture and interests as opposed to some other country's culture and interests. Alright. It's a proper noun defined as a noun that designates a particular being or thing. It's whatever. Okay? It's not an ideology, it's patriotism. Okay? But we're not supposed to be loyal to our own country anymore. So you should pay attention to this when they're like, extreme right-wing nationalists. Alright, so what does that mean? Okay, extreme. Let's drop that off. Let's drop extreme off. Right-wing. Yeah, okay. Both of our political parties are right-wing. The Democrats are more right-wing. They're more right-wing than the Republicans at times. They're basically fascists, which, as Benito Mussolini said, no, that's not what he said. He said fascism should more appropriately be called corporatism because it's a marriage of the corporations and the state. Now, how is that? We're not talking about Nazism. Nazism was a political party, but they were fucking fascists. Not all fascists are Nazis, but every Nazi was a fascist. They liked the corporations. I mean, okay, they've been surpassed, but Germany during World War II had the biggest military-industrial complex ever. We have surpassed them a little bit because nobody listened to Ike. when he said the military industrial, for every bullet, every bomb, every ship, every plane built, an American will not have a home. How many homeless Americans are there right now? I'm pretty sure Eisenhower was a fucking nationalist. That motherfucker caring about America. How can he defend America if he cares about America? It's just wrong. How can you be a nationalist and defend America? You know? I'm just saying. It's ridiculous to say that nationalist is bad. Okay? Anyway. We beat the boss. It's over. I ain't done streaming, but it's over. We're gonna get our asses home without dying. Did I not bring a cart? No, I didn't bring the cart. Let's take one more look for arrows. Jeannie got a gun. Yeah, I killed your ass. I brought a pistola. Well, see, in the beginning I was like, yeah, should I build this? I didn't want to use a toolkit, but in order to kill the boss, I had to. I had to use a toolkit. What did they expect of us in the U.S. Army Infantry? They expected us to be fucking nationalists. If you said, no, not this bullshit, I support Russia crap. Okay, nobody said that ever anyway. Well, why do I feel like I went the wrong way? If we said, no, I don't support America, not I support Russia. If we said during the Cold War, I don't support America, we'd have been cashiered. We'd have been canceled. If that's language that makes sense to you. But as in kicked out of the fucking army, canceled. If we said, I don't support America over other countries, but that's basically what their definition, the last part of their definition is, to the detriment of other countries. Okay, people who support their own country to the detriment of other countries. But that's not what nationalists meant back in the day. It meant patriot, you know what I'm saying? I mean, Wolverines, baby. Wolverines! They were the Wolverines from Red Dawn were nationalists, definitely terrorists against the Russian invaders. They were definitely, to the Russians, terrorists, right? But not to Americans. To Americans, they were nationalists. But to the Russians, they were nationalists, too, because they supported their own country. I mean, what the fuck? I don't understand. This is a globalist point of view they're trying to put on you, that nationalism is bad, because they want you to think unelected fucking bankers running the UK is good, but, you know, some guy that you voted for popular election is bad, who might care about his fucking country more than, you know, the Rothschilds. So, that's a bad thing. You need to care about the Rothschilds more than your own fucking country. And that's not fucking racist or anti-Semitic. It's a fucking fact of the fucking universe. Okay? We need to end the Fed because it's a Rothschild thing. But every time that's happened, the country that tried to end their Fed got invaded, baby. Now, invading America is probably a little different than like invading Germany or Italy or any other country, because Hitler tried to end the Federal Reserve in this country. Now, 1936 didn't turn out well for him. Mussolini tried to end it in his country. They call it fascism, but see, that was the problem. They didn't realize that the Rothschilds own major stocks in the fucking corporations too. I mean, you know how bad it is now? 85% of all the stocks owned in the Fortune 1000 of companies, okay, is owned by 0.01% of humanity. And who are these guys? Well, I'll tell you this much. It's not Stephen Jobs. It's not Bill Gates. It's more money than Stephen Jobs, Bill Gates, Elon Musk, all the, who was that fucker just bought the Wall Street Journal a while back? That guy? CIA bitch? Amazon guy? Yeah, no. We're talking exponentially more money than these guys have. And these are the guys they throw at us and say, hey, look, Elon's a bad guy. Bill Gates a bad guy. Yeah, these are punks. Billionaire punks that the real rich people throw at us so that we can devour them. The real rich people aren't saying anything. They're not out there advertising, hey, I'm rich. You know, Bill Gates is out there advertising, hey, I gave all my money away, but I'm still rich. Actually, I'm richer than when I gave all my money away. Which is kind of strange, eh? Or Elon's going to save us by getting us off the planet. Yeah, well, don't take us to Mars, because that's the wrong way. I'm pretty sure next time Nibiru comes around, Mars will be closer than Earth. So they got a picture of Alalu's face on Mars that was put there by Adapa. How the fuck do I know that? It's in the Sumerian cuneiform text. It literally says, are you still in the rock, baby? Oh, he's not in the rock. I got a pistola. Yeah, man, I'm going to use a pistola on you. Give me back my spear. Bitch. Janie got a spear. Lewis, now's not the time. Really? Really, motherfucker? You think I'm new school? I'm not new school. Assholes. Anyway, turn this fucking asshole. Lewis and Francis both? Oh, I just got overweight. I thought it was Francis. Here's some rocks for you, son. How we looking here? Nah, that's not good. Yeah, none of this is good. Well, I'm hungry. Might need some water. Yeah, this is gonna drop 4 pounds. Give me a little bit of water. 4 pounds worth. What's that? Poison made from spiders and dried snake scales can be used to craft poison arrows, poison's meat. Gina got a gun. Well, you know what? Yeah, see? Yeah, can't move. So, I don't understand. Oh, wait. What's the other one? There's another one. There it is. Asshole. I found the pinole. I got your pinole hanging. Let's get the hell out of here while we still can. Don't be in my way when I come through like a boss. Terrorist! Alright, you live through it. No, don't run up my ass. Ah. There are 2 snakes here. How many will bite me, though? Not a one. Well, we only died once to that boss. Actually, we only died once to the last boss. We retreated once, died once, and then I got a pistola. You know what I'm saying? Pistola. Should have done it. I was going to do it. Then I said, toolbox. What are you gonna do? Yeah. Janie got a gun. And my little sister's, well, my little sister, she's not my little sister. My big sister's name, Janie. I was thinking of her because she got taken by the establishment. Justice of the Peace in Pennsylvania, who raped her as a child. From 6 years old till she was 14. She came back to us. She was a little broken. She didn't kill herself till she was 16, though. But I sing that song because she's my bumblebee killer, and back in the day when I was a year older than me, when I was 5, bumblebee tried to attack me, and she beat the fuck out that bumblebee. Now, it doesn't seem like much, but it meant something to me. It's just a bumblebee, but she's like, get away from my brother! Well, non-heroic moment, but a heroic moment to me. And then the next time I saw her, she wanted me to fuck her like we weren't brother and sister, because that's what she thought love was, because that's what they taught her, the people who took her away from our family in court, because my mother had tried to kill herself. That is the system right there. Okay? The Justice of the Peace wife was her, I don't know, was it second grade teacher? When you're 6 years old, whatever. You shouldn't be raping 6-year-olds anyway. I don't care how old your teacher is or what grade your teacher teaches. But also, you shouldn't hit on your brother and your father when you come back like that's love, because that's all you've been taught since you were 6 years old. Now you're 14, you don't even know what fucking love is, because all you want to do is fucking rub your pussy on people. So, I'm just saying, that's the fucking universe. If you don't like it, wake the fuck up, because that's the fucking universe. Okay? Did I go and kill his Justice of the Peace? My brother thought I should do it, and I said, this was before I was in the service. He went in 3 years before me. But not before he came to me and said, hey man, I failed the ASVAB, the Armed Services Vocational Aptitude Test. Can you help me? And I did help him. And then he had the greatest improvement in the score ever seen by the same tester that I took when I maxed the ASVAB, because, kind of had a little practice teaching my brother. Anyway, the tester said, Featherman, I know that name. And I say, yeah, my brother. I say, yeah, he had the biggest improvement in score ever. I'm like, yeah, fancy that. But he blamed me for her being like she was, and it wasn't her, and it wasn't me. It was what they did to us. They, being this fucking guy who's supposed to be the government, the Justice of the Peace in Pennsylvania, who fucking took her from our family and fucking raped her for 10 years or so. Okay, 6 to 14, not 10 years, it's 8 years. 8 years or so. And then kicked to the curb because she's kind of done with it. Okay, and, she didn't know where we were as far as me, my mother, my brother, little sister. But fucking Edie, I'm Eddie. She's Edie, my grandmother Edie. I'm named after her. She always knew where her boys were, so she sent her and my dad, and first thing she did is try to get my dad to fuck her, and then he sent her to us without telling us the goddamn thing. And the first thing she did is try to get me to fuck her. And I left, and I went to go live with my dad, and he had to fucking deal with that. Yes, he didn't like that at all. He did not like me coming to live with him at all. And, anyway. It all turned out bad because she killed herself. I was gone. I'm no longer in Minnesota, I'm in Florida. That's how I got in Florida. I'd rather be in Minnesota, except my sister's trying to fuck me, you know what I'm saying? Am I blaming my sister, or am I blaming the people who fucked her up? The people who took her from my family and fucked her up and sent her back to us like she was trash. You know? Who am I blaming? Anyway, rest in peace, Jane. It's not your fault, Jane. And I never blamed you. I knew, but then I had no recourse. I couldn't deal with it. I had to leave. I couldn't go shoot these assholes because I didn't have any weapons at the time. Probably could have got a shotgun from fucking Mickelson, so. Anyway. Neither here nor there. Didn't have the money for a bus ticket to Pennsylvania to shoot a justice in a piece of the head. You know what I'm saying? And then I'd be the one in jail for the rest of my life, and how would I be streaming fucking YouTube right now? Right? See? It wouldn't have worked out well. The only way it would have worked out well is if Janie had a gun. That's literally her name, Jane Elizabeth Featherman. My name is Eugene Edward Featherman. The only way it would have worked out if Janie had a gun, and that song came out just before she came. It's Aerosmith. Janie got a gun. Okay, she came to Minnesota, and as I said, she tried to fuck me. And I'm like, well, I'm a male, okay, but then I'm in the middle of it, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? And I totally made a break with my family at that point, and at that point I blamed Janie, you know, but then I didn't know everything at that point, you know. They broke that girl, my bumblebee killer. They broke her. These motherfuckers who are the establishment, the people in fucking power, used their power to take her away from our family, and they broke my bumblebee killer. She was no longer a bumblebee killer. I don't know what she was. Anyway, I wasn't there, but she went on, I guess, trying to get everybody in the universe to fuck her because that's all she knew about love. The only love that she knew was getting fucked. I'm talking about intercourse. Fucked. When I say fucked, I mean intercourse. Okay, and she got pregnant, and then she killed herself at 16. Cue the Depeche Mode Blasphemous Rumors song. Yeah, actually, it was right after we lost the farm. She came back. I was 14 or so. Go listen to Santana. I had just worked that summer. We'd already lost the farm. We were in an apartment in fucking Red Lake Falls. And I bought big ass lazy boy with a heat pad and vibrator for mom. And also a little stereo for myself. And a couple vinyls. I had the Santana Aberaxis. Pretty sure it's Aberaxis. I don't know. I like the few Santana songs. I don't like them all. Anyway, we're listening to that, and she's like, reaches over, she's rubbing on my dick and shit. And I'm like, what is going on around here? What the hell is going on around here? I mean, because I'm a male, right? We're talking about my sister. Yeah, so I did a little freak out, and I called my dad and say, hey, I'm coming to live with you. He's like, fuck you. And I'm like, fuck you. I'm getting out of the bus now. I got the money from my high school principal. I paid it back, too. I went right to work at Rack's down in Florida. Rack's, they has a roast beef place. It was a pretty good place. We cut that shit so thin. They were good sandwiches. Kind of like an Arby's roast beef sandwich, except better. It was better than Arby's because they actually use they didn't use that cheap ass cheese sauce that Arby's uses. They used something that was better. It was probably cheap ass cheese sauce too, but it was better. Tasted better to me. Anyway, yeah, the whole time, besides paying the principal back, all the money I made, I put in a savings account because I thought, yeah, I'll build up credit, baby. Yeah, saving money does not build your credit, I learned. I had almost $10,000 in there. One in my savings account, passbook savings that I created when I got to Florida after this incident with my sister that I love so much, my bumblebee killer, who got broken by the fucking establishment. And then I joined the Army, but that's a whole other thing. This is before I joined the Army. I was working at Racks. I worked with this guy, Tommy, actually. I know how to fucking lay, well, I don't know if I know how to lay concrete, but this guy made pools out of weird oblong fucking pieces of rock, but he taught me to lay mortar for that, you know what I'm saying, to connect the rocks and all that, the mortar between the rocks. I mean, it wasn't bricks, is what I'm saying. One nice little square of bricks. It was all oblong and strange, but he had an eye, like, yeah, this one goes there, and actually, very beautiful. He was building fountains and special pools. There's a lot of rich people in Florida, and for those people, and me, I was mostly handing them the rocks, but he's teaching me the whole time, and I appreciated that. This is still in high school, you know. 8 days after high school in Florida was my graduation. Wait, I'm not sure. I think 10 days after. No, 8 days after my birthday was graduation. And I went in June 20th, which is not 8 days after my birthday. I went into the Army in June 20th or 21st. Needless to say, my rich girlfriend not rest in peace. Rest in, yeah, I'm glad you found a guy. Jody. Rest in Jody. I was so clueless back then. She I don't know, me and this one guy who happened to be Asian, that it's a AP physics class, right? We like to sit up on the central air unit, which is kicking out cold. Her balls was hot, okay? And we get into class and we sit up there and we talk. And he was a good guy. Asian, you know, looks and all that, but he's a fucking American. You know what I'm saying? Whenever I thought of him, I don't even know. Korean, Chinese, who fucking knows? Because the Chinese hate the Koreans hate the Japanese. It's all crazy. I don't give a fuck about your little fucking bullshit. Okay? I really don't care. He's a good guy. We talk about bullshit and all that. We talk about, actually, back in the day, Oregon Trail and like that. It's like, he was fascinated that my old grade school was connected to the University of Minnesota, and we play Oregon Trail. But we're in a AP physics class, and sometimes we talk about, physics, but not the way I talk about physics now. But, superficially. Then one day, this one girl comes up, and she's talking to me, and so I'm standing there, what do you call it? Airing my balls. I don't have my legs together. Okay, and my legs are a little apart. Me and Dude are both sitting there on the. It was hot. It's Florida. Okay, and we're like, legs a little apart. She walks in between my legs, and I'm like, what the fuck is going? I was a kid. I was a child. What the fuck is going on around here? Yeah. Of course, I'd seen something like that, and it was my own sister, so there was a little resistance and, a part of me. I don't know. But anyway, we ended up boyfriend and girlfriend, and until, a year and a half after I was in the service, and Jody got my girl and gone. Because she went to Chapel Hill to be a doctor. And she riding a bike with some dude, It was like, yeah, go girl. But I couldn't tell her that, go girl. I mean, because I'm going to be in the fucking infantry, Go girl. I mean, good for her. Good for her. And she became an MD, by the way. So, good for her. Didn't make the Dear Eddie letter any better, but what are you gonna do? Dear Eddie, I met a guy that we ride bike together. Yeah, I'm sure. Sure, you're riding bike. See, I could have fucked her. Come home on leave after basic, like November of '83. I'm home. She's like, hey, let's go out and go someplace. I'm like, where? I don't know. I said, no, yeah, there's this lobster place I like to go. She's like, really? I'm like, yeah. I just don't remember what it is right now, but then I knew what it was. I said, yeah, I want to go there. She's like, all right. And she's driving because I don't have a car. And she shows up. We drive out to the lobster place. I actually was in my Class B's because I actually hadn't bought any clothes since before I went in the infantry. But this is like, I don't know, it's only like 9 months. Well, June and November. I'm home on leave for 2 weeks before we go to Germany, so do the math. All right, so anyway, it was Domo Arigatos. And I said, that's like 6, right? Domo, it means thank you very much. She's like, yeah, I think so, but she didn't know. But she's a very smart girl. And she just said, I don't think so, because maybe she knew, maybe she didn't know. She's a smart girl. And we've been dating a year and a half before, I went to basic. Well, look, maybe I'm a wimp, maybe I'm a greenback, maybe whatever, but we're alone in our bedroom, my bedroom, a lot of times, and there was plenty of opportunity to pull the dick out and get it wet, but I didn't want to because I really liked her, I mean, it wasn't about sex. It was, to me, I liked her as a person. She's very smart. And then she took me to not Elvis. I said El Salvador. Salvador Dali's fucking museum in St. Petersburg, Florida. And I'm like, okay. Maybe my girl's a freak, right? That's Salvador Dali's a freak. Okay. And then, well, that was scary enough, but they actually had like a cafe there. We sat down to have something to eat, and she like ordered a cactus or some such bullshit, and I'm like, okay. Now, as I said, I don't want to leave. And I had money. It's just like, I'm not going to pay $50 for a fucking cactus salad. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. $15 in 1983 is like $20 billion right now, right? Anyway, it isn't like that, but it's pretty much probably $50 now. If I'd have spent that $15 on a stupid cactus salad in Salvador Dali's St. Petersburg, Florida museum, I was like, no. And so I got to watch her eat, and she's a good girl. I mean, I'm not dissing her, but she come from a halfway wealthy family, and actually her father was a soldier. Her mother was from Germany. And now they're in America. Of course, doesn't always work out that well. Because I was a soldier, went to Germany. She stayed in America. And she wanted a guy who rides a bike. There you go. I run the 2 mile in 9 minutes 56 seconds, but dude rode a bike. Also, he was in America, I was in Germany, so he had one up on me. Yeah, I mean, what are you going to do? How are you going to fight that? I didn't even try. I said, good for you. I said, good for you. You found a guy to ride a bike with. And she did, and she became a doctor, and I'm very happy about it. And I loved her. I mean, I loved her as far as, you can love a girl which you didn't have sex with. Yeah. There was a lot of heavy petting, but I was like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I'm like my sister heavy petting me. No, I never thought of her that way, but I don't know. I just knew it wasn't going to work out. You know what I'm saying? I met a girl in Germany. And she's like, I will marry you. And then I knew that wasn't going to work out either. Why did she say that? Okay, so. Her fucking boyfriend, before she said that to me, she had a boyfriend who was in my fucking battalion. Okay. And here's the dude who walks around. He made his own nickname up, and that's who he is. It's his nickname. He's his nickname. Hey, I made up a nickname, and that's me. Okay. Not what everybody called him. Everybody called him asshole. But so anyway, I know the guy, and we go out and we drink on the Strasse. Okay, so it's got to be 85 or 86, because I went in 83. Okay, so we already had the Brads, right? But I'm going out and drinking with my buds from my unit on the Strasse, and I see the guy with this girl. Okay, he's always with this girl. And then I see him with another girl. I'm like, okay, whatever. And then my one of my best buds, Sean, is like, hey man, you want to double date with me? I'm like, what? What are you talking about? I'm having fun dancing and doing wiki. No. He's like, no man, just a girl I know. Her guy's been not hanging out lately, whatever. But he's Sean's in love with this girl that he's got, Angel, whatever her name was. Okay, I don't think her name was Angel, but that's what we call her. So, I'm like, fine, Sean, I'll hang out with you. We hang out anyway. Well, I'll hang out closer because we were normally in the same club. Whatever. Okay. And so he introduces this girl, Anna, and I'm like, I know you from somewhere. She's like, how you know me? I'm like, I don't know. I see you somewhere. I'm like, whatever. Yeah, well, okay. And she was very smart, articulate, intelligent woman. I'm not hitting on her. We're just yapping, you know. She's not grabbing my dick, which is fine with me. I mean, hey, I want a girl to grab my dick. I do want that. It's just, I don't need her to. And we're just conversating and all that. And nice night. Watching Sean make out with his girl, Angel, and making an angel. And they did. And good for you, Sean. Angel, the daughter of Sean and the girl he called, she's an angel. Listening to Simple Minds, and Anna would be like, I love this song. And it was Don't You Forget About Me by Simple Minds. I'm like, yeah, okay. Not everybody forget about you, right? Don't you forget about me. I'll be alone, dancing, you know it, baby. Really not my kind of song. I'm more of a wiki, yow. Anyway, I was probably the Avenger in the middle of a DC Comics convention. You know what I'm saying? Nah, nobody gets it. And Tony Stark in the middle of a DC Comic convention. I am Iron Man. Rest in peace, Tony. Anyway, apparently he was always Dr. Doom. Well, actually, literally, he was always Dr. Doom, but, I mean, you could take that argument. But, I don't know. Now you've gone into alternate universes, because Tony Stark died. And then you're gonna, oh, we had some of his DNA, and Dr. Doom took it and made him. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, you fucking dog sucked my dick last night, and I didn't say anything about that. And then it's like, what are you talking about? My dog sucking your dick? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Tony Stark's DNA now. Dr. Doom infuses it into his own DNA, and so now he's Iron Man. Anyway, snap. I think I snapped a little bit. So somebody snap for me? Hey, somebody got a snap. Anyway, what was I talking about? Anna Mariana Ludwig. So, it was what do you call it? The most fucking unsexual date ever. We just talked. Okay, and that was it. Actually, I wasn't really too attracted to Anna Mariana Ludwig. That was her name. She would say it like that too. Anna Marie Ludwig. She was Polish in Germany. Yeah, they gotta have some pride, you know what I'm saying? Because Germans kill a hell of a lot of Poles in Germany. Right, so she was Polish. She had pride with her Ludwig. I don't know, was it Ludwig German? Polish? I don't even fucking know. Anyway, that was her last name. Ludwig Anna Marie of the Ludwig clan. Okay. Who stuck me into her bedroom through this is the first time I was raised in northern Minnesota. The first time I was ever in a feather bed was on a feather bed. Yes, I'm a feather man, that's me. A feather bed was Anna Marie Ludwig and her feather bed. There's such a thing as a feather bed, trust me on this. Fucking feather bed. And I was like, oh, what is this? It's a feather bed. I'm like, oh, I like. But feather bed's like John Denver had a song about a feather bed. When I was a kid, I heard the song. And, yeah, feather bed. It's a thing. I'm telling you. It's alright. Anyway, got a little excited. I kind of got ahead in the story, too, because I was just admitting I was having sex with Anna Mariana Ludwig. And I didn't tell the whole story. And so the one date, it was platonic. Anyway, there was no sex. And next time I saw her, she was like at a bar, on a bar stool, which I'd seen her before that. She was never on a bar at a bar stool. But anyway, I don't know who it was. I think it was Aguilar. It's like, hey, motherfucker, that girl want to talk to you. I'm like, how you know that? She was like, trying to wave you over, but you weren't paying attention. I'm like, Aggie. Good man. Wrote a poem for him called Sun Song. Anyway, actually, he's the asshole who made me drink. No, he didn't make me drink. I did it myself. But he said, here's a beer, here's a cigarette. Fucking chill the fuck out, or get the fuck out of my unit. I said, hey, in your fucking unit? He's like, he looks around. There's like 5 of the guys from my unit. Right there. And they're all nodding. He's like, yeah, I can be your unit. But you're not chill. So that's how I learned to chill. And also love the bomb. Yeah, I'm just going to tell you about how I love the bomb. Anyway, Aggie was like very serious. But this is later. Aggie's like, that girl tried to wave you over. I'm like, oh, look, I didn't even see Anna. And I'm like, yeah, how you know? She just tried to fucking wave you over. I'm like, yeah, and so is your wife in a fucking BAQ housing yet? Because I thought he was fucking with me. And I said, so I fucked with him back. And he's like, you know goddamn well what happened. And I'm like, I just bust your balls, man. I don't know why you're so serious about this. He says, because I was serious. Girl waving you over there. And I look again, and this time she was actually waving me over. And I'm like, okay, all right. And until I got closer, I didn't know it was Anna. because she was dressed a little differently. She was kind of like, I don't know, what do you call it? New Age punk before. Now she's dressed like a fucking executive from some fucking German company, which actually she was, it turns out. But she's younger than me. She was like 18. You know, and I was like 19. I was kicking it. You know. Anyway, she said, you know Sharky? I said, Sharky. She said, you know Sharky? I said, yes, I know Sharky. You know he was my boyfriend. I said, yes, I knew he was your boyfriend. And because she busted me. You know Sharky. I said, yeah, okay, alright. I was trying to pretend I didn't know him. And she said, you knew he's cheating on me. I said, not really. I saw him with the other girl. Yes, I did. I saw him at mom's place with the other girl. Was he cheating on you? They weren't having sex. And she's like, you knew. Why didn't you tell me? I said, because if I told you, you'd hate me for telling you. You'd hate me if I said, Sharky's cheating on you. If I said, Sharky's cheating on you, you would hate me, not Sharky. And she looked at me like, I don't know, seemed like eternity, but probably only a minute or so. And she's like, you're probably right. She says, I buy you a beer. I said, no, you don't have to buy me a beer. And I'm sorry, but we didn't know each other that well. You know? I mean, we're tight friends. I ought to tell you about Sharky's fucking around on you. But not being tight friends, you hate me. If I said Sharky's cheating on you, you would hate me. And she says, yes, we established this. I understand what you're saying, and you're right. If you'd have said Sharky's cheating on me, I'd be mad at you. And I said, that's what I'm saying. She says, we agree, so let me buy you a beer. She bought me what's that? Edelweiss. It's an Edelweiss, a cold Edelweiss. You don't get a cold Edelweiss very often. That's very nice. It was 50 marks. Oh, not 50 marks. It was 0.50 marks. Half a buck. Well, half a mark. You know, anyway. Yeah, like, I like this. So then, bad music started playing. You know, from Jam On It. I said, hey, I gotta go dance, because I used to go out there and dance. By myself. She said, I'll come with you. I said, I don't dance like that. She said, well, how do you dance? I said, with breakdancing, you know. Breakdancing's not really for two people. She's like, well, I watched then. That's what she said. I watched then. She had great English, except, you know, for moments. But she did watch then. And I'm not the greatest breakdancer, but I tried. Used to burn a hole in my knee. And no, in the pants on my knee. It was a breakdancing days. Yeah, you had to be there. It's like Larry Advance, whatever. It amazes me that nobody's concerned about nuclear war when I used to get up at 3 o'clock every fucking morning for a fake nuclear war thing called a Larry Advance. We'd load all the depleted uranium armor into our fucking tracks and run up to the Fulda Gap to, you know, stop the Russians from, well, the Soviet Union actually, from a total overrun of Germany. Because that's what they told us would happen if we didn't show up for the Larry Advance. And they did it so many times that it became meaningless. I mean, an exercise is one thing. An exercise every 2 fucking days is like, because some asshole in Congress had a hard on, or why are we doing this again? I mean, really, from a tactical military point of view, you only train your troops to fight dragons so much, and then they gotta fight dragons, or hindies or whatever. Okay, so waking us up at 3 a.m., depriving us of sleep, sitting in a fucking convoy that the second they stop the fucking movement of the tracks, we're dead people. We call that the highway of death, and we saw that in the place at Kuwait where they were trying to steal Iraqi oil, and the Iraqis got caught in the highway of death. That's like the worst fucking thing ever. Of course, I was in a Bradley, button the top, and hope the aluminum doesn't melt off. But then I'm a target if I survive that, because they weren't just dropping napalm. They were, anti-armor too. Anyway, seeing the highway of death is an eye-awakening experience to any soldier, because it could have been any of us. Following orders, nationalistically, following orders of our leaders, nationalistically, because basically the United States chain of command, president's head motherfucker in charge. Okay, so the president gives me an order, that's nationalistic. He's putting the country above the world. Okay. I don't see that as bad. I'm just pointing out how they've turned nationalistic into a bad thing, when in fact it's how we've been running things for hundreds of years, until somebody said, globalism better. Alright, globalism better, but who the fuck is in charge of the European Union? Unelected fucking bankers. That's globalism. Do I want unelected bankers? Well, they already are running our country, but do I want to admit that unelected global bankers are running our country, or do I want to say, hey now, maybe we shouldn't do that way? I'm just saying. Oh no, man. What do I know? As far as making America great again? Well, that ain't me. That ain't me. That ain't me now. However, I'm a nationalist, son. Every one of my family males, including John and Jeff. John and Jeff are my brothers. I've never talked about Lewis, who I also call Francis, the big bully. He liked to bully me. He didn't bully me later in life, but before Janie died, he did. And when Janie died, actually. No. Be right back. You know what I mean? I got my own damn business. Got her, but pretty good track record of. Hey, Amy, I ain't no fortunate son. No, no. Actually, I am a fortunate son. I've been pretty lucky in my life. I'm alive, right? 6 people died under my command. I'm alive. I am a fortunate son. You know what I've learned in 60 years of my life? Well, I've learned that life is broken into thirds. I spent 17 years in high school. 18. Right? Well, school. Not high school. You know what I meant. 18 years in school. Right? 18 years in school. I spent 17 years in the U.S. Army Infantry. That one I mean 17. Okay? I got kicked to the curb because I got hurt. And it's like, I don't give a fuck what that guy with the one eye patch, Navy SEAL guy from fucking Texas, he's full of shit. Okay? Claiborne? Whatever his name is. I don't even give a fuck. He's a cunt. But that's 2/3 of my life. 18 in school, 17 in the service, and I'm in the twilight, the third, the 17 years that come after that. I mean, 17 plus 17 is 34 plus 17. It would be, I think I'm missing some numbers here. I'm almost 60. But, so, got it in 20s, you know. I'm not saying I should be counted 20 years in the service, but you know what? In my opinion, that is. Yeah, I got hurt, motherfuckers. I was doing a job that you gave me a job to do. And you could have let me coast for a couple years. Gave me a desk job, but no, you kicked me out before you had a motherfucking captain in my motherfucking room at Ryan Mine Air Force Base when I woke up from surgery, 11 hours of surgery, with fucking discharge papers. And I'm like, how should I feel about that? I feel like I was betrayed. That's how I feel. I was like, I followed the fucking rules. I did everything you motherfuckers said, except for that whole book from Irish Schwartz, Tell Two Cities thing. I didn't even read the damn book. Yep. Didn't even open it on the goddamn bus over there. You know? So you can't blame me for that one little fault that Irish Schwartz didn't listen to me. You gonna blame me for a Jew? You know? She's a good teacher. She did what she thought was right. I'm gonna call her out. She did the right thing. She said, I want to give this 200-year-old book to this guy who I guess gave her humor in AP English class because all I did was write my own poems and recite Shakespeare. I could do the whole Hamlet soliloquy. Shall I do it? To be or not to be? That is the question. Well, that's not how I did it in class, though. To be. Anyway. Suffers slings and arrows of outrageous staff sergeants. Then I fuck up. I mean, until I fucked up with that $500, I haven't fucked up yet on this whole fucking move thing. And then I fucked up. Alright. I lost so many friends. Not because I didn't kill any friends. I am no fortunate son, no. It ain't me. I'm no fortunate son, no. Yeah, I should end this stream, but I won. I won the fucking war. That's the only war I ever won in a long time. I got that pistol and I shot the fuck out the snake. Hey me. I ain't no fortunate son, no. Also, I got some arrows back. And bolts. Bolts and arrows. Oh, that was not an Argentina thing, but it sounded like it. I gotta call Norton and say, I'm sorry, man. I didn't realize it was so tough to get in a fucking apartment. I'm still not in an apartment. I'm waiting on the fucking universe. And then these assholes verify my identity. And I fuck up with the money transfer. I took money out of my account and set it into my account. And it's like, now I'm like, what? Why don't I just fucking Sharky that? That was the guy's name was Sharky. So, Anna Mariana Lubig asked me to marry her. And I said, okay, I'll marry you. I mean, she was serious. I'm not sure I was serious, but she was pretty serious. She gave up all the money, came to America. Because, I got the frostbite and all that. And yeah. She's running as a fucking executive at some grocery. Probably Aldi, but what's the other one? Trader Joe? Yeah, probably Aldi. Okay? Because she had the common sense, Common sense to have a feather bed in Germany. You ain't never been in a feather bed, you don't know what you're missing. Well, you never been to Germany, you never know what you're missing either. But if you do go to Germany, get in the feather bed with a girl, then and then you get hot, and it's like, oh my God, what am I doing down here? I think I'm going to pass out this girl's pussy. Anyway, I'm just saying, feather bed is the bomb. And it's not a terrorist. It's not a terrorist bomb, it's not an IED, it's just a feather bed. It's like a heavy-ass blanket with a whole bunch of feathers in it. There you go. And it might poke you. Feathers might poke you. What are you going to do? Don't be angry at the feather bed. Just roll over and kiss the girl. Yeah, she was true. Anna Mariana Ludwig was true. I was not. When I got back to the States, I was like, not. Right. I want to play some music, but gonna have to end the stream if I do that, right? Hey, it's at, what the hell is my at? I have a Twitter somewhere. Shoot a ball! What is my Twitter? Hold on a second. I'm gonna look it up. I don't know. So, like I use it a lot. See? I don't wanna die. Sweet Michelle, is that you? Oh, Santa. Okay. That girl wants to die. Nah. I haven't found my Twitter yet. I think it's at Eddie Featherman. That's my name. But, it's fucking Twitter. There are times where you cannot be yourself. But, I've always been myself on Twitter. Gemini dashboard. Did you guys get my money yet? Because I need to send it back. Please. Yeah, you took it out of my fucking account, but you ain't putting it back. See, I knew it was I fucked up. It was my bad. $200 in crypto? What does fucking crypto mean? Crypto's like, yeah, some shit that we just made up yesterday called, what was that? Squirrel. Squirrel. Squirrel! There's a squirrel that, I don't know, I'm going to blame the Democrats, whatever. The establishment showed up and killed the squirrel because it was a pet. Okay. They actually have a cryptocurrency for that squirrel now. It was like, I don't remember what it was, like Petco. That's not Petco. Okay, it's like Peanut. Peanut, that's what it was. They have a cryptocurrency named Peanut after the squirrel. And that happened like a couple of days after the squirrel got murdered by the government. And what are you going to do when your squirrel gets murdered by the government? But anyway, that shows you the fucking level of all the other cryptocurrencies. Bitcoin is not that cryptocurrency. It's not Peanut. Okay. Everything else is a fake. Peanut's a fake. FTM is a fake. Sushi's a fake. DOT's a fake. You know? Bitcoin is Bitcoin. Is it a fake? I don't know. I spent $250 and bought some Bitcoin. It was $1,000 when I cashed it into these assholes who... Alright. There's some of that was my fault with the Gemini. I took money out of my own account. But the fucking Binance US bullshit with, oh, we don't know how to work the ACH system. They got my money. It's like, that's fucked up. Yeah, what's a fake? Peanut. Peanut's a fake. Bitcoin's not the fake. Not giving you money that you sold your Bitcoin for, well, that's a fake. That is fraud. I mean, in any other universe, but I dream of the day I get the money back for my Bitcoin. But the ACH system isn't working. What are you going to do? Matt, what are you going to do? You going to join Gemini or something? What are you going to do? Oh, bad example. Anyway, Gemini sent my money. The money I had in their account. It's going to be in there Monday, but then the money from my account's going in there. Man, it's like, yeah, I fucked up. And I was not really going to talk about Bitcoin, but I was talking about Anna Mariana Ludwig. Yeah, well, and getting your Walmart Prime. Walmart is like, yeah, we need you to update your payment method. Yeah, because somebody tried to jack my fucking, what do you call it, debit card. And my bank said, rejected it to that, because my bank's good. The only weird thing about it was my bank normally sends me a text message, but it didn't this time. I didn't see it until I got into my account. I logged into my account online. That was odd. But no, it was real. Because I went down to the bank and got a new debit card next day. Because they just print the fuckers out and they're like, hey, there you go. It's like, put your PIN code in. There you go. Alright, now you're going to have sex with your debit card. Walmart, I have a Walmart Plus account. They want to ensure my membership renewal experience is seamless. Yeah, they tried to bill my debit card. And actually, in the end, it turns out good, because there's no money in my damn account, because I got $1,500 in fucking limbo. Literally, $1,500 floating in cyberspace. And if Walmart can't wait, they can fuck the fuck off. Although I do get free delivery of groceries from Walmart. Amazon prices were cheaper, except Amazon stopped free delivery because, I guess. Now, I have realized that Walmart's using Uber, and they expect that their Uber guys don't put up a fuss of not getting a tip if we're paying with the SNAP, with the food stamps, you know. And they're not allowed to pitch a fit. I don't know what they're making. I have no idea. It's only like 8 blocks from here, from Walmart. So. It's more than that. It's probably 16 blocks. Yeah, I could change my payment methods anytime on your Walmart Plus account. Membership page. Membership. I think I said that wrong. I don't wanna die. Selected plan monthly. Next payment date 12/3/2024. So what the fuck are you guys worried about? I don't even know if I have an apartment on 12/3/2024. Oh, $6.47 plus act. Well, that is enlightening. $6.47 plus act. I'm paying $13 applicable taxes. Why am I paying $14? They're saying my Walmart Plus account is $6.47 plus taxes. Why am I paying $14? That's twice as much as what they're saying, $6.47. Thank you for being a valued member of the Walmart Plus team managed membership. Dude, I know what's up with my fucking debit card. All you assholes are going on credit cards. I'm putting every account on a credit card. I just haven't decided which, and I'm not going to decide till I have a new apartment, which I don't even know if I have one on the 30th, or the 1st. So fuck off, Walmart. Also, it's not due until 12/3/24. Next payment date, 12/3/24. So why did they try to charge it? Right? I mean, if the payment date is 12/3/24, what are they on about? I know my records. I'm just saying. There's the overview of your records, they say. Yeah, I know my records. I'm just wondering why you guys are already trying to charge it. They're just mad because my debit card changed. Why did they try to charge it if the payment isn't due until the 3rd? I'm just curious. I'm old, too. Most old guys are incurious. But I saw Jack and the Dragon, or the Giant Slayer, so I'm really curious about everything now. I mean, the movie sucked, but made me think about some things. They could have got like 3 guys that were, halfway endearing. Maybe a couple guys with a sense of humor. Would have been a great movie, Jack and the Giant Slayer, but no, they just went B movie on the whole thing. They couldn't find anybody halfway endearing, except the girl. The girl was okay. She had her moments, but how long can you be a victim of giants in space? I mean, in the sky. Then in the Gemini guys, they sent me a message saying, 2 days after the fact, you've been verified, and I said, thank you. See? It's army training. You see what I did there? I said, thank you. Motherfuckers, I sent you 30 fucking pictures of my ID. Thank you for verifying my ID for me. And that wasn't even 30. I took 130 fucking pictures of that damn ID. And it wasn't 30. That was the top 30 of 130. You know what I'm saying? I'll shoot you in the face. But thank you. That's all I replied. Thank you. Then I fucked up and transferred the money the wrong way. I'm an idiot. Oh, look at that. I got 41 of 49 fucking achievements. Well, I don't want to look ahead. But apparently, kill the great serpent is one of them. That's how I know this. Yeah, I went and got a gun. See? It wasn't Jeannie who got a gun. It was Eddie got a gun. Eddie got a gun. What are you gonna do? I read the numbers. It said 150 versus, I don't know. I thought the bow would work better, but it was less damage. But I think the bow was quicker response time, you know. Gambling with nukes? No, Matt, we don't gamble with nukes. Ain't no Larry to advance here. Alright, I'm going to end it. I know I've just been sitting here talking, but I'm going to end it. I got drunk. I admit it. Casca out.